doing it. Happy motherfucking Friday, huh? We're doing it. We're having it. How are you? Oh, come on, everybody. Friday. We are live on Rumble as well as YouTube. If we're ever not here on the YouTube, please make your way over to the Rumble. We may one day be called up to serve in his kingdom. Hold on, is this Sunday? We may be over on Rumble one day. We may be vanquished from this YouTube, whatever it is. And I just want you to know we're over on Rumble. You can find us over there on Rumble. And that's the way it is. What up, Mason in Portland? You're welcome over here. I know how would you like to be Mason in Portland yesterday, huh? Just getting ripped. Just getting ripped. Oh my God, you know? But that's the way it is. Look, I laughed so hard yesterday. What a great play by Kevin. When he's like, no, go like steel toe to fuck over Melton. You know, first of all, just watching that whole I mean, it was, what can you do? What a great play. You gotta laugh. And also, you know, it just, for people who don't know, we launched our attack on Steel Toe yesterday. They've been, for people who don't know, Steel Toe has been and this is not a joke, within 100 subscribers of 10,000 since before Easter. That is over 4 months. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was exaggerating. I want to be clear here. This is 100% not a work. This is 100% fact. Steel Toe has been within 100 subscribers. I mean, this is undisputed fact. Go check out Social Blade. You'll be able to see this data. They've been within 100 subscribers of 10,000 for over 4 months. Fact. Never able to cross that line. They've gotten as close as 20, 30. If you listen to Mubi, he'll tell you they actually crossed over 10,000 2 months ago. And then they fell back below 10,000, and that it doesn't matter because they already hit it, even though they've sat stagnant. Again, not one net subscriber. They've been losing for months. Not one net positive subscriber for months. To put things further in perspective, when we started this whole thing in February, March, I think we were at 6,500 subscribers. Steel Toe was around 9,000. They were 1,000 away. So in that time, we've gained over 3,000 subscribers. They've gained not quite 1,000. When you want to put growth into perspective, these numbers are important. You want to talk about how the show began yesterday? We were 850 off the mark of 10,000. 20 gifted memberships from DK. What a way to start off a Friday. By the way, Brian Johnson just got a membership. We got one. Take that, BJ. If you'd like a gifted membership, go ahead and go to your settings, turn on your gifted memberships. These guys are awesome. They will gift you a membership, and it'll land in your lap. We'll see who we get. I love when we get to see who's getting these memberships. Thank you, DK. 20 fucking memberships. That's $100. That's $100. That's $100 goddamn dollars. And I think we're over 1,000 memberships still. I think we're doing great. I really do. You know, I don't track those kinds of metrics on a day-to-day, but I really think we're over 1,000 memberships. It's 100% thankful to people like you gifting those, people like you subscribing to support the show. The Overdose Light membership here is a great way to get access to stuff. Oh, look, a Ghost of Mr. P got one. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Hit the like button, you cowards. Cardiff's Kids, you're in charge of likes today. And if Cardiff's Kids is not here, then we have nobody in charge of likes. I'm just picking Cardiff's Kids based on something I received in my P.O. box we're going to be going over later today. We also have Ray stuff. And, of course, we're going to be talking about Steel Toe. I've got Inside Podcast drama that I think is going to be fun to scream about. Welcome to the show. Happy Friday, everybody. Thanks for being here. I know you have a lot of choices. Saw Gina Levy bouncing around the chat. Get out of here. You know, I don't think it's good for you guys to be into these podcasts. It's pretty gay. And it's not good.
Hello, Patrick. Nice to meet you. Thank you for sending me those T-shirts. The 4X was a great choice. I like the way you think. The Las Vegas Raiders colorway onion hat. So I ain't Wade. Most of all, my baby has returned, reunited with my special, the Willie's VHS. Thanks for the kind gesture. If Vaping Dago wants to buy me a hotel room for a weekend in Atlantic City, I, for one, will keep that bull donkey private. Hoagies.
Gina Levy said, I'm good. Oh, God. You know, I do feel gay. I sit here going over all this as Comedy Shaman again in the chat Discord yesterday telling me that I don't even know what he was saying. I was probably half moody, but he was also being, all spurgy shaman. Talking about, how... Here's my problem is, like, I'm being completely honest. Like, I'm telling you what I feel. I'm not sure how I feel. And again, I see multiple sides of this whole fucking MLC nonsense. Like, honestly, if Kevin hadn't paid me thousands of dollars, if he owed me money, I don't know what I would do. I feel like I would lose my mind and lash out too. But Kevin's also like treating somebody he said was a friend like shit. And Shuli's gone for a couple days, I guess. I don't know if Shuli's going to be back calling in from New York or whatever today. But Shuli does kind of have a bit of a shit-eating grin on his face about the whole thing. And by the way, I'm not even sure that's wrong. I'm not even sure it's wrong. A guy talks about you for so long. How much can you take? How much can you... It was funny. I was talking to Bob a little bit yesterday, and he's telling, my advice for every, and I've told everybody this privately and publicly, just walk away. Just let this die. I know Kevin won't. I know everybody's going to go well, Kevin can't do that. It's like, yeah, I understand. Kevin's not a human. Kevin's not, This is why, people go Melton, you're handling all this very well. It's like, I don't expect anything out of Kevin. So is he going to lie and talk a bunch of shit about everyone and use every bit of ammo in his holster to go after everybody? Yes. Will he give out your social? Yes. Will he give out your number? Yes. Will he not pay you? Yes. Will he go after your family? Yes. Will he dox you? Yes. Yes. But I feel like all these people would do that. So at some point I'm like, what is your, I sit here and I go, probably to my detriment, I'm not, shooting this up into a work. Is that I know you can work something into a shoot. I want to shoot it into a work. I'm sitting here going like, why am I just being honest? Why am I giving everybody opinions? Why am I just telling you, like, really, why am I trying to squash this? Everybody already thinks I'm like some incendiary force that's caused it. Everybody's like, Melton caused this. Melton threw a grenade into this and launched it. He knew what he was doing when he told Kevin that they were secretly texting. It's like, okay. I almost think that's what I should lean into. Maybe I should just be like, yeah, Bob and Kevin, you fight to the death. And then walk away from all this. Why am I not? Why am I not just amping it up? Because I'm the only, am I the only one not lying? Like, if Bob's like, we're sending over a spy team. Kevin's like, I'm reporting you to the IRS. It's like, I bet none of you are doing anything. That'd be my guess. So shut up. Why keep escalating it? And then my other brain's just like, I don't know, I guess let them burn each other down. Let them just fucking go at it. But why? Am I gay for wanting everybody to get along? Am I gay for sitting here going like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So I don't know. I really don't have any other comments about it. We've talked about it to no end. So as far as I'm concerned, like the MLC stuff is over and laid to rest. I've been having a great time just watching it. I was laughing yesterday. Kevin cracks me up. I like the alone shows. I'm sitting there watching with Alex yesterday. Pat. It's fine, but I do like the alone shows. And not just because nobody's there to argue with you.
Hi, this is Citizen M. What's up? This is Citizen. Get your hand out of me. Out of me? P-Dabbler, don't aim that Yeti mic into your mouth. That isn't how those work. Set it straight up.
And down you will sound a lot better. Talk in front of it with the mute button instead of on top of it like you are now. Just watch a YouTube video of it, moron.
Yeah,
got him.
I was trying to tell Alex Stein how to talk into his mic. He's got one of those Blue Yeti mics like we used in every podcaster has one of these in the closet. But you have a mic like this, like a Shure or RE20 or something like that. You talk into the top. You're talking directly into the top. But those Blue Yetis, you're supposed to set them straight up and down, and talking to the front, not the top. There's no pickup pattern on the top of that mic, so what you're getting is not clear voice. It's all muffled and sounds like shit. And it's a good mic. It shouldn't sound like that. But he doesn't know how to talk into it. And then even Adam Henniker, Adam from MLC texted or tweeted on the thread. It was like, I tried to help him out. It was like Joey C all over again. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So I guess there's no helping Alex Stein. But I guess that's fine. Look, I don't know what's going on in my own, I don't even know how we adjust this. We'll get into the steel toe stuff in a minute and what happened yesterday, but this internal stuff's got to be squashed. I know there are like 3 or 4 people who are like mad that Ian Hawk is a moderator on the on the Discord again. Join our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. It's not a gay op center. And, you know, I'm sure everybody sees the rumors around the internet and claims from other people saying we're in there doxing people. Melton's got a bunch of goons doing stuff. It's like, go in there and find out. It's wide open in public. Get in there and find out how gay we are. I think we talk about stickers and meat more than anything. But figure it out. You let me know. But, you know, I'm not in there. I don't read everything. And almost since its inception, it's just been a source of fucking drama. We had Dirty Dalish in there, who's now, you know, I'm sure she is still lurking and watching in the shadows because she definitely hasn't left this universe. But, you know, I see this bitch popping up now on shows talking shit like she knows what's going on. It's like, I've never done anything to this bitch. And yet now she has a lot of opinions about NLO and its people and what they're doing. It's like, why don't you cam up? Is that a good insult for people? Should we start doing that? Oh, yeah, bitch, cam up. Take your prep. So anyway, I get it. You know, if you get expunged from one community, you're going to run over to another. I don't understand the talking mad shit. You know, if anybody was doing anything shady and nefarious in our Discord, it's like, you were in those circles. Can we attack her? Yeah, hit her with a lead pipe. See if I give a shit. You don't need my permission to attack someone. You also don't need my assuaging the idea in any way either. You do you. You know, I'm not coordinating anything. I had no problem with this bitch. Who cares? You came in here and started, you know, scouting my Discord for simps to make your monthly nut. You know, that's your business. We all laughed as you broke Ian Hawk. We all laughed when the beloved chatter stuff came out. And, you know, Ian Hawk sat in it and has gone around twice. I'll be honest with you. I don't have a lot of faith. I've watched Ian Hawk. There's a reason he got the credentials back. A, he's good at it, and B, he's been behaving, as far as I know. And I can't encourage people enough. You know, I yelling at people for emailing me yesterday. If Ian Hawk's up to something bad, email me and let me know. You're not being a tattletale. I will kick this motherfucker into the sea. He knows. He's been told, and I got to tell you again, my confidence, even though he's been behaving lately, isn't high. But I'm letting you know it's his last chance. He knows it's his last chance. And if he fucks around, if he's doing anything, if he's power tripping, if he's doing any of it, tattletale. I want everybody watching. Everybody watching Hawk for a fuck up. He knows. He knows. But apparently, you know, there's still all these tensions and politics going on in the Discord. I'm not familiar with any of it. I think Spaghetti Tooth is going to send me a long thing about it later. I'm really looking forward to reading that on the toilet and wiping with it later. Long story short, you know, clearly people want me to be aware of these things. Clearly, like beloved chatter, I guess yesterday left our Discord, unsubscribed from the Overdose, left the show. And this is a guy who's, you know, it's not about giving money and stuff, but he's been a member of the community. He's an active member of the community. I was supposed to meet him in Atlantic City. For every time he's ever emailed and communicated with me, seems like a normal adult man. And now he has canceled everything and left the community without a word. Now, you know, what am I to think? It's clearly something to do with Ian Hawk. I mean, it has to be. I know this Adam Two Hands guy hates Ian Hawk. I don't know if Comedy Shaman and something have and Ian Hawk have a problem. You know, but it all keeps coming back to Ian Hawke, which is, again, it's why my confidence isn't high. This is all up to him to rehabilitate his reputation here. But if I don't know what's going on, I can't do anything about it, right? So look, you've sent a message. You've taken your presence off the Discord and you've unsubscribed from Overdose. Again, those are like signals. I'm not trying to pull a Chad here where I go like, can you believe who unsubscribed from the, I don't normally do this, but the only reason it's of note is because we've had a thing in the past and because I'm aware there is some little tension between Ian Hawke and beloved Chatter. So is this still ongoing? Is this really happening? Are adult men going, I won't be in this chat room if you're in this chat? Is that what we have going on here? Because that's fine, but I guess what I'm trying to say is you're trying to, this feels like a punitive move on me. And I just want to know what the message is. I have no problem with somebody going like, hey man, as long as you let Ian Hawke run your Discord, I don't agree with how he runs it. I feel like he's power tripping. As long as you let him run that Discord, I'm not supporting the show. Like, I understand that. But I'll never get that message if you don't give me the message. You know what I mean? Like, I need to know that you're voting with your money to fuck Ian Hawke. Because if you just take your ball and go home and I wasn't in the game, I'm not going to notice there's a missing ball. I don't want to sound insane, but I'm not going to notice $10 missing from my account this month. And if you never talk to the community again, I'll never know what the fuck's going on. But that being said, it is about more than money. If there's some fucking tumultuous thing going on underneath, the riptides of the Discord, I want to know about it. If Ian Hawke is subversively causing drama and trauma to members of our community, I'd like to skin him alive. So I guess that's all I'm going to say. I don't really know anything else about it. I don't know what's going on. I wish I could comment about it. I don't know, but all the pettiness has got to stop. Yesterday, Crumbum was going like, in another private chat we're in, was like, hey, Melton, this is the guy you're letting to be in charge of the Discord. Because Ian Hawke was being smarmy over on Twitter or something. And then I was just like, I don't care what he does on Twitter as long as it's not affecting his look. If he's like, if Crumbum and him get into it on Twitter and then he comes over to the Discord and starts penalizing Crumbum or muting Crumbum and fucking with Crumbum, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Ian's gone. Like, it's gone. And this is it, like, fuck. And I pretty much said that sentiment. And then 2 minutes later, of course, Ian Hawke had to come in and go, how'd that work out trying to get me, Crumbum? It's like, can you guys stop, you fucking queers? You fucking babies. Like, I told Crumbum to leave you alone, so you had to circle back and be like, ha, Crumbum, you tried to tell and it didn't work. It's like, fucking hell. Like, it really is. Everyone's got to get the last word. Everyone's got to, put a cherry on top of some bullshit with a little fuck you. Again, we're like men careening towards elderly are acting like this. I don't have problem, poor Fearless. We sent every creep in the world after her as if she's some available piece of meat to throw on the deli slicer and carve yourself up a sandwich. And she's handled that just fucking around. She's handled that better because I'm sure creeps have come out of the woodwork at her. So, like, can everybody fucking, like, adult up for a minute? The last thing I want's a mod running around going, like, told you so. Nice try. It's like, fuck. You just seem weak and dumb. Like, don't do that, Ian. We need a viewer call. I mean, I think it's happening. I really think it's happening. Are the listeners a direct reflection of your conduct and leadership? Yeah, I don't know. I bury my head in the sand, so I refuse to acknowledge any responsibility for that. Get yourselves together. You know, you could say that, I guess, but I don't know. There's not a lot of emails leaking out of me going like, and another thing you did that made me feel bad.
One-handed touchdown grabs, 360 dunks, 450-yard bombers from Barry Bonds, Peter North ejaculating on a young starlet's face, Ric Flair about to woo your ass into submission with the figure 4 leg lock, and none of that shit compares to 10,000 subscribers. Nothing quite as thrilling than listening to this fat fuck that won't get in the ring with me go on and on and on about trying to beat us to 10K. Well, you failed, so come get this knuckle sandwich turd. Burglaries are imminent.
So, yeah, just real quick, we'll catch up here. Thanks for joining. It is members-only chat today. I think we may even... The show may go members only completely in an hour or so. We'll only be able to watch it if you're a member. So get your membership now. $1.99 will let you watch all the shows and chat as long as they're live. It's the best deal right here. $1.99 will let you get in on that and get it popping. Aaron had an epic meltdown on Twitter yesterday, backpedaling the offer to fly you out in a sparring match. Yep, we're about to cover all that. Mr. Panhandler, good morning, you big hunka man. Hi, Mr. Panhandler, and thank you for rising above the tides. And thanks to everybody who's kind of, look, this is going to be a ripping. This is going to be a I understand. There'll be people who go and be loyal to Bob Levy. There'll be people who go and be loyal to Kevin. There'll be people who come over here and go, I've had enough of all them. All I can tell you is support the people you want to support. I don't begrudge anybody. Again, I have no idea what Beloved Chatter's doing, if he's mad, I don't know. But I don't begrudge anybody for supporting who they want to support and not supporting who they want to support. This is your life. I saw somebody getting mad at Spaghetti Tooth because she said she was done with Chad, and then she's back over there gifting memberships. It's like, stop tracking what Spaghetti Tooth does. Stop. Who cares? I imagine if every listener was like, you don't listen to anybody I don't like, do you? You don't support another show, do you? We're coming over for you. So I appreciate all the difficult positions the listeners have been put in, but it's not really, do you? Keep listening to what you want to listen to. You can like Bob, you can like Kevin, you can like me, you can like Steel Toe, you can like Chad, you can like, So do whatever you want. I mean, it's insane to worry about it or try to control what other people do. It doesn't make you're not going to be able to do it. So why even try? Why try? Just fail. It's much easier. W man, I'm going to start a podcast for my bathroom and become a guy, the poop guy. Oh, I was talking to W man about his you remember he had that neck surgery? Ooh, I can't even, just thinking about it makes me hurt. DK, I was high on cigarettes yesterday, laughing hysterically at KB and the surveillance team diatribe. NLO still does it the best. I'll be in your corner when Movie flies you out to smash him in the breast binder. I'll be on the undercard to give the scrimp the one-man band. Whew. I don't know if that's some sort of sexual innuendo. That's nuts. Sam V, our favorite Spurk. I've met people in the chat that won't talk to me anymore because I like certain shows. Then I see them in the chats of the shows they stop talking to me about. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that. That's the thing is it's wild too. Because first of all, Dalish isn't not watch. You think Dalish never watches NLO anymore? Hi, Dalish. Gift a membership. Catch that bitch. But you have to disappear. Like, it really does. It says more about the people, I think. It's like, I have to go away now. I can't even be here. It's like, okay. I can't. Pat, this tribalism is like the political climate of the country. Very polarizing. Yeah, Trump and COVID broke everyone everywhere. Trump and COVID broke everyone everywhere. And that's just a fact. That is just a fact. People don't know how to get along with people they disagree with. People don't know how to be in a room with somebody with different ideas. And we think if we gotta work with somebody we don't like, then we don't have to. We literally have a world now where like one or two parties think like, I don't have to go debate the other party. Because they're wrong and I'm right. Did April M. Holt just get gifted a membership? Hold on. No way. Is that real? I have no way to check anymore. This is real. You used to be able to check to see if somebody's real. That option is gone. You used to be able to click on somebody's name and go to channel, and you would be able to see their channel and see if they're real or not. I have no way to do that. I have no way to do that at all anymore. And I don't know if it's me or I'm, I don't know what's happened, but that option is completely gone. April M. Holt just got gifted a membership, which means she's watching NLO. She is watching Nobody Likes Onions. I mean, that's just fucking pathetic. If you're watching NLO, you're a loser. You are a loser. Fucking hell. That's two good ones DK's caught today. Moody says it's fake. How do you know, Moody? How can Moody see and I can't? So I'm going to need you to pipe up with more than it's fake. Where is the option gone? Why did the option disappear in YouTube? That's the more important question. Why have I always been able to check and see who somebody's real? Hey, listen, everybody going like, no mods can do it. I'm the fucking owner of the channel. There's no higher mod than me. Everyone shut the fuck up if you don't know what you're talking about. Do you not hear me? Literally days ago I could do it, and now it's not there. Hello? Oh, you gotta be a mod, Patrick. Oh, okay. Could somebody mod me on my channel? Fuck off. It's gone. It really is like some guy will hear something about how something works and then try to school people on it. No, Melton, it's in the back end of YouTube. You've got to be a mod. I've just told you I know how to do it. I've just told you I do it every day and have been able to do it forever. And now the option is gone. And in your mind, what you heard is Patrick doesn't know where to go to do it. Patrick's probably not a mod. What the fuck is happening? People are really broke. People are really fucking broken. What you heard is I don't know if there's an option like that, and if there was, I don't know where it is. What I've said is I do it every day, and the option's gone now. What you heard is he doesn't know where the option is. What you heard is he probably doesn't have permission. And meanwhile, my only mod, who thinks he knows everything is like, it's not the real them. So how are you checking? How are you checking on my channel? How are you checking on my channel? Maybe you need to refresh your browser source? Do you think it's in OBS? It's a layer in a browser source that do you think I'm opening up OBS to check whose channel something? I can't even anymore. I can't even anymore. Yeah. It's the real them. How is everyone checking but me? How did the owner, the admin of the channel not have the option anymore? You let me know. I can't read the chat anymore. This is the end of my life. I'm done reading the chat. I can't. It's just causing breakdowns in my mental health. Arguing with idiots. I got to find a better path forward. I wish there was a way to do podcasts only for other people who are genius podcasters, because that would really be my niche. I live in a world where I'll go like, hey, does anybody know where the ketchup is? It was right here yesterday. And they'll go like, you've never had ketchup? And and then I got to go, what? They go like, oh, ketchup's made of tomatoes. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm looking for the ketchup. Has anybody seen it? And they'll go, oh my God, Patrick doesn't know what's in ketchup. This is the arguments I have every day. Hello.
Hey, little buddy.
Yes.
Can we,
go. Fuck.
Can we have a palate cleanse?
No. You know what I need? I need everybody to think about your big ideas before you call in. Hey, little buddy. And then you just stop talking, like waiting for me to go. You called in. Just go. You don't have to call in and go, hey, Patrick. Is this Patrick? Are you sure? It doesn't sound like you. Anyway, hey, don't call in and go like, hey, can I ask a question? Yes. Yeah. Have you ever called in and I go, no questions. We don't do that on this program. Questions? I think not. Yes.
Citizen.
Nope. Not today, Satan. Not today. Oh boy, this could be good. Hello?
Yeah, I'd like to talk to Patrick, please.
Speaking.
Oh, this is the guy who's doing the show? Okay. How you doing, Pat? It's
Good.
yeah. Are you shocked that there's Discord in Discord?
Wow, I never really thought about it. Get on with your point. Tell me what's going on. I think that was beloved chatter. So no one wants to tell. Uh-oh, what do we get? Who do we get? People giving Melton advice like he's going to listen. Yeah, I thank you. Hello? Hello? Vaping Dago, 20 memberships. Who did we get? Anybody good? Do we get any nerds? You guys let me know if we catch anybody. Sean Gleason from Liverpool? What a nerd burglar. Anyway, imagine calling in to go, are you surprised there's Discord in the wait for it. Discord. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. I have no idea what to even expect anymore. We're really living in wild, trying times. And Mubi doesn't help, you know. None of this is helping base us in reality, I'll tell you that much.
Good morning, Uncle Patrick.
Oh,
Daddy Aaron played a game with us last night. He wanted to see how long it takes to make white. He bent me over and spread open my muffin stump and protruded my tight rosebud with his pathetic, thin, rotten fish stick into my fart wagon. And I shat out white. Love you.
Why is my Skype not going in on the right channel? We shouldn't be hearing this ringing all the time. Oh God, I just everything's falling apart. You know, Aaron was right. This show's in shambles. We're losing it. I gotta get a whole new world. Maybe I'll quit my own show. David Chandler, I'm busy one morning and now you and Aaron are going to fight? WTF. Yeah, I guess we'll get into that. Sweaty Tryhard, what's wrong with our chat? I don't know. Chandler makes a great point, though. Why is everybody, bussing? You know what I mean? Hello? Hello? Well, we're gonna shut the phones off because I can't deal anymore today. This is already causing me so much agita.
So April went to the gynecologist, got naked, put her feet in the stirrups, and the doctor walked in and said, "Good morning, good morning." She looked at the doctor and said, "Why are you repeating yourself?" He said, "I'm not. It's the echo from your cunt." Happy Friday, everyone.
So yesterday, hey, we're never gonna take anonymous calls. I don't know what all morning long you can try. It's over. We're never gonna take your anonymous calls anymore. Sorry, Buzzard Bob. Sorry, Chow. Sorry, Buzzard Bob. I know. It's hard. Keep trying, I guess. Keep trying all show long. 30, 40, 60 times a show. Try to call in. Imagine over 4 hours calling into a show 60 times, and it just rings to completion every time. You get ignored every time, but you're like, maybe now. Maybe now he'll. Possibly now he'll answer. It's never happening. If we never get to hear the genius that is Buzzard Bob again, I'm sorry. So be it. So be it. We're only going to take calls from idiots we can block now. Sorry. We're done. We're done. I've heard what anonymous people have to say. It's nothing. So yesterday, we launched a campaign, if you will, to beat Steel Toe. So, at some point yesterday, we realized we're at 9,100. A day before yesterday, I realized that we're at 9,100. And that Steel Toe had been at 9,900-ish, give or take, for over 4 months. Okay? So again, these are just facts. It's not up for dispute. It's not for discussion. This is just where it is. NLO is gaining anywhere from 10 to 100 subscribers a day over the past few months. And Steel Toe has literally not netted one positive subscriber in over 4 months. Now, I attribute this mostly to a concerted effort by Steel Toe Boring Show and people.
I nominate Ian Hawk for YouTube moderator. Addicted to ubiquity, says he wants to quit being a mod. Hi, beloved chatter. Hi, beloved chatters lawyers. Why can't all you little bitches get along in an online chat room over a fucking podcast? You guys are fucking babies. I'll box you all.
So, I thought it'd be really funny if we could gain 900, 850-ish subscribers before Aaron could gain 100. Now, again, since he hadn't gained one net subscribe, this is not an exaggeration, not one net positive subscriber in over 4 months, that it would be doable as long as Aaron didn't have a chance to strategize overnight. Now, we launched the show right when they launched their show yesterday. It appeared to be going well. We were on the march. We gained over 300 subscribers in just a few hours yesterday. And somehow, miraculously, in the time between when Aaron's show ended and MLC started, I wish this was a joke, Aaron picked up 100 subscribers. Now, again, why this is remarkable, Aaron hasn't been able to get one net positive subscriber in 4 months. Now, that isn't saying he hasn't gotten new subscribers or fans, but he's lost more than he's gained every day for 4 months. He will tell you he hit that 10,000 goal briefly in an overnight time a couple months ago and then slipped back. So he already claims to have reached the goal. We hit 10,000. It doesn't matter if we fall below it. Now, they fell below it for 4 months. Again, within 10 subscribers. 10. couldn't get it done, 4 months. The minute an LO says we're going to try to get 800 before you get 100, he gets 100. Right after his show yesterday, he gets 100. He hasn't had a day where he got 100 subscribers in 6 months. So yesterday, right after the show, 100 subscribers to 9.99 thousand subscribers, right on the precipice of 10,000. And then we're watching MLC. Someone super chats in. Nobody likes onions. Hey, Kev, will you help NLO pass Steel Toe? They're trying to beat him to 10,000 subscribers. And Kevin, again, great twist. Amazing. It's the play. Kevin goes, no, fuck Fatty Patty. Everybody go subscribe to Steel Toe and we'll fuck Melton. And it's just like, that's so good. And you're watching this as a fan, and you can't even be, you're just like, that is the play. That is the play. So I'm laughing. I literally was grinning ear to ear laughing about it. And then I got to thinking, it's double good because we're going to watch the opening of Steel Toe's show today. I have no idea. I think he's with Gino. He will absolutely remove his own ribs to suck his own dick today about how he beat Melton. Now, why this is significant and why this is hilarious. Number one, again, he claims he already hit 10,000 2 months ago, and then it slipped back below. So this race to 10,000, he's like, we already hit 10,000. So why would you celebrate hitting 10,000 again if you've already hit 10,000? Any celebration he does about this 10,000, hitting it, a goal, we beat him, we did it, totally negates and pretty much calls himself a liar about hitting 10,000 before. It's like my album came out in June. We hit number 1. We were the number 1 album. We Have Fun by Patrick Melton. Pick it up today, wherever your albums are. But it'd be like now if I told you today, like, guys, we're going to try to get my album to number 1. And then we all worked today to get it up to number 1. And I went, we did it, number 1. It's like, that doesn't matter because you already did it. That album was already number 1. It's already a number 1 album. So there's no additional level of credentials we could add to it to even begin, giving a fuck or giving it more prestige or anything like that. Why people don't celebrate it getting back to number 1. Don't get me wrong. Like, not that it's not an achievement, but like, it's already a number 1. So if you already had 10,000 subscribers, then you drop below it and then you're going to celebrate. First of all, what if you just do this forever? Every time you go over 10,000, are you going to have a big party? You're going to hit the confetti cannons. Boo! We're doing it. You already hit Aaron's goal in gifted subs and super chats, have we? I don't even know. Yeah, I guess we had 50 gifted memberships today. Thanks again to Vaping Dago. By the way, Chico Ruiz, you're up on the thing now. But Vaping Dago, DK, and why can't I click that one? Oh, well, DK gave 30 and Vaping Dago gave 20. Yeah, that's awesome. So anyway, I'm laughing about this because first of all, it's not even a thing to celebrate. You got yourself 100 subscribers in the time that we got 350. Just a reminder, while he got that 100 subscribers to hit 10K, we got over 300. And just a reminder, when this all started, he was 1,000 away and we were 3,500 away. To even be in the race, do you understand what an L it is for Aaron? It's like, we're going to lap you. It's not even, I don't track numbers and metrics and stuff. It's like, my channel is growing. We're just it is just growing organically and naturally. And you can put it off. You can delay it. It's coming for you. The same way we've surpassed you in live viewers, the same way we've surpassed you in total views. Everybody on Twitter is letting him know. They're just like, facts are facts. What is. This drives people crazy. This drives people crazy who are metric minded. You know, Aaron will never, he never gets 454 people watching on Twitter. 454 people watching on YouTube right now. 2 watching on Twitter. He'll have 300 watching on Rumble. We know those numbers are fake. I on Rumble, what do you think I got? I got 8 people watching on Rumble right now. When I get done, it'll tell me I have 500 views. These metrics are 9x conservatively. You know what I mean? It'll tell me I have 7 people watching on Rumble the whole show. I get off, it's 600 views. It's like, that's not possible. It's not possible. So when you see Aaron has 3,000 views, it's like, what are these numbers? This doesn't even make sense. Just a little, let's just break something down here, okay? 454 live viewers on this stream right now. Total number of views, the view count for this video, 912. So 912 total people have checked the video out. 454 checking it out right now. 114 likes. That's Cardiff's kid's fault. He's our likes baron today. He wasn't even here when we assigned it to him, but it's on him. 114 likes for 400 viewers. Okay. Fair enough. Look at the contrast when you go over to something like Rumble. I took this screenshot last night because I think it's worth looking at. And Aaron will look at this with a straight face just to give you an idea of how this idiot ignores reality. Aaron will look at this with a straight face. You can see I took this last night at 9:30 p.m. This tells him he has 3,000 views, just over 3,000 views, 88 thumbs ups, 3 thumbs downs, and 4 comments. Now, again, just by contrast, this chat room is having 7 hold on, I just went up to 13 comments a minute in the chat. 13 comments a minute in the chat. Total views 934. Current viewers 419. Again, 132 thumbs ups. 88 thumbs ups for 3,000 views. 88 thumbs ups for 3,000 views. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. 100%. Now, David Chandler says, what if it's people like leaving and coming back? Yes. That's also why the view count for this video is 939 while the live viewer count is 430. Okay. So, yeah, if you watch half the show and come back later and watch half the show, it will count as 2 views. It will count as 2 views for the one person. Again, the metrics don't, it's not, there's no way 3,088, it's like, fuck out of here. Aaron knows it's like, he went on a whole thing about how there's no way the numbers are real. It's too inflated. And by the way, just so you know, we've already proven it. And last night I saw it again. His show for today, his show that he's streaming right now live today, last night had over 200 views. A show that doesn't exist. It hadn't aired yet. Today's show he's doing now on Rumble had a 200 view count last night. It's not about the video. It's, did you look at the page? Did you scroll past it? If you scroll past a video on Rumble, it counts as a view. That is a fact. They just count them differently. They do this thing where it's like, we can't do fake numbers, we get in trouble. Right, but you can change the way you count a view. You can change the way you count a view. How do you have 200 views on a video that isn't a video yet? It's not. It's a thumbnail and a description, and your view count is 200. Do you know what I mean? We deal in a world where, you know, people can't get 200 views on a video. And Aaron has 200 before the video is a video. He has 200 before the video exists. So Rumble's fuckity. Something's up with Rumble. I don't know. But it ain't what it seems to be. And it doesn't matter. I'm just letting you know. So the great thing about MLC doing that yesterday is, number one, it handily snatches any sort of power and victory away from Aaron. Now, I know he'll never let it. The minute Kevin Brennan said, hey, go subscribe to Steel Toe and fuck Melton, they did get to 10,000. Now, what's interesting is they only got about 10 likes from that bump. It put them from 9.99 to 10,000, literally just over it. So the Kevin Brennan bump was 10 likes or less. It just got them over it. They never even went to 10.01. They went to 10,000 even. And then Aaron runs around going like, we beat Melton. Well, it's like, no, the victory goes to Brennan. That was a Brennan move. Melton got fucked. Melton definitely didn't win. Melton definitely didn't hit 10,000 before Steel Toe. But Steel Toe also didn't hit 10,000. Aaron's been trying to do that for 4 months, and you think you did it in a day? No. That was Kevin Brennan. It was not Aaron. So again, you've tried to hit a goal for 4 months. You've been unable to. Kevin Brennan does it, and now, of course, this guy's cock of the walk running around going like, we did it. We're Steel Toe. It's like moments later, Steel Toe dropped back down below 10,000. Moments later, after the bump from Kevin Brennan to get them over 10,000, they fall back down.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
So he is stuck in this perpetual world where even if he can somehow take credit for Brennan's bump and we beat Melton. By the way, this contest didn't exist yesterday, and you were 10 times closer than me. So really a great, wow, what a victory, Aaron. 4 months of hard work really paid off. All you needed was Brennan. He can't hold it. He cannot hold the win. They had 9.99 before yesterday's show. Are we saying something different? I love when like people come in and like, actually, Melton, they had 9.99 before yesterday's show. And then what happened? Did they get less than 10 from Brennan and go over 10,000? We're saying the same thing. I think you're just slow. Right? I love when people come in and like, actually, Melton, Brennan gave him a bump and then they went over 10,000. It's like, right. I just said that. Oh, okay. All we need now is someone to call in and go like, hey, can you give us an update on the Steel Toe 10,000 thing? So what happened on their show yesterday is they got word that we were trying to beat him to 10,000. Aaron got on his phone and quickly ordered 100 subscribers. Why I think that is just because, again, they haven't gained 100 subscribers ever. They haven't gained 100. Hold on. I got another guy in the chat who thinks he's smart going, it was 9.89, not 9.99. It was 9.89 early in the morning. Then they gained 100 after the show, and it was 9.99. Okay? 9.89 early in the morning before they knew there was a contest. Then the show ends. They gain 100 instantly, within an hour. Within an hour of their show ending yesterday, they gained 100 new subscribers out of nowhere. Okay, now look, some of that could be haters, some of it could be producer Joe haters. I get it. But they went from 9.89 at the beginning of yesterday before they knew there was a contest to finding out I was trying to beat them during the show to immediately getting 100 afterwards to 9.99. Then Kevin Brennan gave them a bump and they went just over 10. Then hours later, dropped back down. So that's the timeline. That's what happened, okay? Everybody who thinks they know stuff. I had a guy yesterday going like, Melton, you idiot. They had 9.2 yesterday. That's 9,200. They got 800 in one day. It's like, you're going to feel dumb. I can't sit here and help you anymore. I can't. It's exactly what I've told you. It's exactly how it played out. And during the show, Mooby got so offended and riled up and aggressive that he lashed out. Now, he does this all the time. It's God, the lack of self-awareness over there is so crazy because he's not a strong guy. He's not a tough guy. Every boxing match he touches, he loses. You know, he posted a picture last night of shoes he has with blood on them. I guess he's spotting. You know, this is like a noodly fucking idiot who thinks he's like a physical aggressor. And it's like, you literally look like Gumby if he couldn't see and or stand. So, Gumby with less structural integrity, if that's possible. And he lets it slip yesterday towards the end of the show while we were watching live. He's going on this fantasy. You know, Chad does these too. This is what idiots do. They fantasize about beating up their enemy. You know, this is a guy I want to be very clear. Aaron M. Holt is terrified of me. Not in a joking way or a hyperbolic way. Aaron M. Holt has watched me ruin and completely de-weaponize his entire persona. Just like Chad. The idea that Chad is a mud shark who's going to get you is laughable now. You know, everybody hears about Chad and they just go, oh, the guy who can't pull anything off or stick to a plan or have a brain. Right. So in the same way, nobody takes Chad seriously or the Mud Shark brand seriously. Aaron M. Holt's blue collar world of Steel Toe morning show and boogly boo morning goo. It's coming crashing down hard. We've seen the relationship deteriorate with his wife. We've seen the relationships deteriorate with his partners. Johnny Crutches is his only real loyalty. Corey Adam left, and even though Corey Adam regrets it, he still doesn't want to go back and be a permanent part of anything over there. And despite Corey's departure and promises of bringing in new talent and all this stuff, he's brought in nobody. Every once in a while, there's a Stevie Lou or a Gino. But these aren't new people, and they were coming on even when Corey was kind of around a little bit or trying to. And so what you get is a guy who's literally watching the walls close in on him. I mean the pivot from subtracting the super chat 30% from the goal to not subtracting it, that's a 30% cut in your goal. And then when you cut to not making the goal all the time, and then when you cut to like, we're going to pay anything over the goal to the talent, but you don't hit the goal until overtime. It's just like, you know, it's just a giant clusterfuck of what the hell is happening over here. And when you get that frustrated, your wife's turning on you, the money's not coming in like it was, the guests aren't going great. The show is you're dead end after dead end. This terrestrial radio fantasy you had is clearly not going to manifest itself. This idea that you were going to go on compound and make all this money is never going to happen. That was a pipe dream to begin with. Anthony doesn't know your name. The idea that E-Rock was going to save you or that Gino is going to come in and give you a bump. I mean, Gino can't get numbers streaming. Gino might have a real show, might have a pro show over on Compound and stuff, but Gino, when he goes live, there's nobody really checking it out. And then at the same time, you've completely driven your show in a direction where it's just N-words, trans, the most low-hanging fruit, gay jokes, racial jokes, super hardcore right-wing political stuff, trans stuff, rainbow flags, it becomes very one note, tone deaf very quickly. And again, even if somebody agrees politically or whatever, it's like just repeating the N-word and giggling for hours and hours and hours. It doesn't rub everybody the right way. Somebody said he had to pay his friend Gino thousands of dollars to come hang out. I mean, that is true. These guys aren't your friends. You think Gino, next time I'm in Minnesota, I'll swing by. Gino don't work. Gino don't have gigs. These guys, it's like Chrissy Mayer is like one night only at the whatever with so-and-so. It's like, right. If me and Ray and Stevie Lou all wanted to put together a show one night only in Indianapolis, we could sell 60 tickets and do a show. Sure. Is that the life you want? Not me. So, just the nature of what we've done to this guy, his relationships. We made him change his intro. Every show he talks about me cryptically. So when I say he's afraid of me, I want you to know I've ruined his numbers. I've taken a big portion of his audience. We've pointed out flaws in everything from co-host to graphics to audio to their relationship. And he's so self-conscious of it all. He is self-sabotaging at a level that's, I haven't seen anything like this in so fucking long. We're watching a guy go down to 200 live views. We're watching a guy cope about numbers. We're watching a guy scream and scream that he's winning and winning and winning. Meanwhile, if you can't get 10 to 100 subscribers in months and months and months, there's nothing to scream that you're winning about. So while you're screaming that you're winning when this guy's attacking you, and believe it, he took the threat very real yesterday. There's a reason they crossed it yesterday and they couldn't do it for 4 months. He knows how embarrassing it is. We've kind of let the foot off the gas a little. He knows how embarrassing it is. If Melton gets over 800 subscribers today, to beat me when I can't do it for 4 months, it's going to look so bad. I got to go buy him. I got to go, whatever it takes, I got to cross that threshold today. And he did it just enough to fall back below it again. Now he's right on that edge. I don't know if he's over it again this morning or below it. It doesn't matter. Here's what I know. We will surpass you, and I'm guessing in the next week or so. I'm guessing in a week or so we'll eat you alive. I don't know. I'm not planning a party. I'm not going to say we're going to do it by Labor Day. I'm not retarded, and I don't really care. That's why it was just like a brilliant move by Brennan yesterday. I didn't go like, fuck, I'm not going to make it to 10K. It was like, no, that's a good play. That was a great play. And it's double great because, again, Moody can't take credit for any of this. This was all Kevin Brennan. So you literally stole the victory from Mooby. Now Mooby's going to run around and say he did it and he crossed it and they're the kings and they're the winners. That's even better for me because, again, they fell right below it right after that. So that's double funny. But he won't say the name. He has me blocked. He won't say my name. He won't tag me. He is terrified of what I could do to him if he ever had to face questions. He will never talk to me in public. He will never deal with real questions, with real follow-ups. He'll go on Hughesy's show and Ray's show where they don't really know what the fuck they're talking about, and they ask real softball questions with no follow-ups to all the movie spin. I got follow-ups to the movie spin. He'll be literally like, hey, you're not allowed to take entries for an online giveaway in Minnesota. And he's like, we draw them out of an envelope. Next question. It's like, that's not what I said at all. But everybody else just moves along like, oh, well, he did just give an answer. And that sounded like he said something. So we'll just move on. He can't do it with me. He knows he can't do it with me, and therefore I'm blocked. He can't do it with me. He knows he can't do it with me. Therefore, I cannot come on the show. He will not go on any other show that'll have me on there with him. And as far as I can tell, even people like Carl from WATP, and I did watch that Brian Johnson interview yesterday, which is, it's good. It is good. Not interview, but you know what I mean? The WATP. It's good. But I would have yelled a lot more. I would have had some more points. I would have had some more data and some more accusations. But when somebody lives in your head rent free like that, like I do, Chad, who's still being restrained, by the way. I know he let out a little squeak yesterday, but Chad's being held back by somebody. Chad's not streaming. Chad's not gloating. And Chad doesn't have the self-control. Like, sorry, I'm just calling it like I see it. Chad has no self-control, so someone is holding him back. Someone has the reins of Chad, and they are holding that baby back. It's going to be interesting. He says he's doing a show Sunday. I can't wait. What a loser. What a dork. Grab a spoon, grab a fork. We're going to watch. We're going to cry. A mud shark has something in his eye. Will he be there? Will he flake? I don't know. Let's go talk to Jake. I don't know anybody named Jake, but I did want to rhyme. Okay, so yesterday, all this is movies finding out this information during the show. Melton's coming for you, subscribers, da-da-da-da-da. And he gets so worked up, he lets it slip. We watched it on the show yesterday. He goes into this fantasy about beating me up. Again, this is what weak-minded idiots do. He can't battle me on a brain front. He can't battle me on a logic front. He can't battle me when it comes to questions and answers. He can't. Sorry, he can't. It's why he won't. Whenever there's one person blocking and there's one person running away and one person won't talk about the other person is scared and the other person has a reason. Why do you think? Because let's be honest, I don't need the viewers from him anymore. I don't need the clicks from him anymore. We're beating him handily every show. It just is, you know? We get more viewers than you every show. We get more hits than you every show. We're doing better now. We're the bigger show. Sorry, we are the bigger show now. So I know that your whole thing before was clout chasing, little shows after big shows. Okay, now what? Now you're a little show to me. And you're still fucking wrong. You're still fucking lying, and you're still grifting and scamming your audience. Now why won't you talk to the little show? Now that the little show is the big show. Right, because you're insecure and too dumb to do. Again, anybody being fooled over there into prize night and all this other garbage that they do, it's like, these are grifts. These are grifts. The whole thing that prize night is giving back to the fans, it's their most profitable night they have. And if you have your eyes closed and eyes on the prize because you think you're going to get a Stoney's gift card, again, a bar you'll never go to, right. Cool prize. We've already seen the Stoney's gift cards. They've been laying around their house for a year. The guy got sent one, Dave Hughes. Got sent a Stoney's gift card. It was over a year old. These are just laying around Aaron's house. You're never going to Stoney's. You're never getting a limo or a tow truck and Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. These are the prizes. Gift cards that the businesses know will never be redeemed in exchange for your hard-earned cash to enter. Okay. You know, I'd hate to see the stack of fucking Stoney's gift cards and tow truck vouchers in David Chandler's dresser. Just 30,000 tow truck vouchers. And what, David Chandler sitting there going like, this only cost me $28,000. So he's so worked up, he lets it slip during one of his little flights of fantasy that sparring Melton would be fun and I'll fly him out and it would be so cruel because I'll beat his ass. And immediately I said, I accept. I couldn't stop laughing and screaming at the screen. I accept. I've never boxed in my life. I've never strapped on gloves or put in the teeth thing. I don't even know what stuff's called. I've never boxed in my life. I accept. Now look, a normal fan, a normal show, anybody with a brain, again, we're dealing with the brain trust of April and Aaron. Don't forget, April's the GM of Steel Toe Entertainment. She's the idea girl. She's got a lot of, they've been doing live events and promotions. They know how to do all this stuff. The minute if I would issue this challenge and Aaron said, I accept. Now, I don't go around threatening to beat up other men physically because I don't need to. I'll beat you anyway. It's like Kevin the other day on the phone, like, hang up, you're a tough guy. I don't need to hang up. I have logic on my side. I have reason on my side. You want me to hang up because you don't have any points. You want me to hang up because you're wrong. And then you get to go, Melton hung up on me. By the way, it hasn't stopped Brennan for 2 days going on his show going, Melton hangs up on people because he's a tough guy. I mean, the call, he asked me to hang up on him 30 times and I didn't. And then when he couldn't answer the tough questions, what did he do? Hung up. And then he goes on his show and tells everybody else Melton is a tough guy. He hangs up on people. This is the world we live in now. Everyone is just will literally make up the opposite and gaslight themselves into thinking that's fact. Brennan calls up with no points and a weak mind, wants to argue with me and keeps, when he keeps running out of gassing himself, he goes, hang up. Come on. You're a tough guy. I go, I'm not hanging up. Here's my rebuttal. And then finally he got so fucking gassed out by that he had to hang up himself. Then he goes on his show and says Melton's a fucking know-it-all. But he'll hang up on you if you make too many good points. It's like, we all saw the call. It's not what happened at all. There's no way to spin it that way. There's no way to pretend that's what happened. No, you gassed out and you hung up. Melton doesn't hang up. Melton doesn't hang up. But if you say anything to Kevin like it's insecure, it's projection, he goes, oh, those buzzwords that the psychiatrist uses. And then he posts his L's. He goes, yeah, my whole life people have been telling me I'm insecure, paranoid, projecting, jealous. It's like your whole life, everyone's been telling you that. You're right. I guess they're just buzzwords. Oh, wait, they're diagnoses. These are diagnoses given to you by the populace at large. Oh, I'm insecure and paranoid. You sound like everybody else. Right. So whatever. I mean, again, keep telling everybody Melton hung up on you, but the call was taped. We have the call. We know that didn't happen. So Mubi issues his challenge. He wants to fly me and fight me. I immediately accept. For hours on Twitter afterwards, he kept saying, I never said that. I never said I'd fly him out. I never said that. Look, if he wants to come get some. I'll whoop his ass. I'll humble him. And it's like, No, you said you would fly me out to whip my ass. And here's what a normal person with a business and a production and a entertainment mindset and a podcast with an audience and fans, this is what we do. You got everybody from David Chandler to DK to Vaping Dago. You got a lot of these high rollers in the chat at any given moment. I go, hey, David Chandler. Hey, Vaping Dago. We need anybody got a business? You want to sponsor this bout? We need $1,000 to fly Melton out here and get him a hotel for a night. One night only. We'll sell tickets, $10 because it's Minnesota, and I don't want everyone to go broke like April. You don't even think about, I can't do this. You immediately start going like, I can make money off this, or I could promote this, or this will be clicks, or this will be an event. You literally go, anybody want to sponsor this? Anybody want to back this? Melton, $1,000. Fly him out. Hotel. And we box. Aaron just starts making excuses. I never said I'd bring him out. If he wants to spend his own money and come out. I never said that. I never said that. Then people start posting the clips, and he immediately goes, oh, well, I didn't mean that. I mean, if he wants to bring it, it's like, I would already be like, yeah, I challenged you and you accepted. I look like a bitch if I back out now. And that's what he's done. That's what he's done. He's not saying, all right, we'll figure out the logistics and the cost and we'll get you out here. He's not doing that. He's going, we can't. If he wants to come out and do it, I don't want to come out and do it. I didn't bring it up. I didn't come on my show and go like, I can't fight Aaron mentally. I can't fight Aaron comedically. I can't fight Aaron logically. So I need to use my fist. First of all, it's sad when Mubi resorts to fist. Because again, for a guy calling somebody else noodly armed, I mean, again, you look like a wacky tube inflatable man. How much are cars today? How much off? You know what I mean? I don't think Aaron has the muscular strength it would take to sign spin outside of a Boost Mobile. His arms would get tired. But again, a normal man would figure it out. A normal man would go, oh my God, Melton's willing to come out here and box me. Again, you box. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'd have to take some sort of crash course. Luckily, I live in the home of UFC, and I'm pretty sure I could get it done. But why wouldn't you try to figure out a way to make this happen after you open your fucking mouth and issue the challenge, noodle boy? Why? Because you don't want to get beat up in front of your girl again? Imagine, first of all, just imagine if Aaron got his ass kicked by someone who doesn't know what they're doing. If you're confident in yourself, you teach all the kids to box. You're a boxing teacher now. I know you're 0 and 2 and your fight career's over and you've moved on to teaching. Did you know that? He doesn't fight anymore. Now he teaches boxing. But you can't, in your giant steel toe entertainment brain, you can't figure out how to make this work. How would we even logistically? Oh, you could throw big contests for, shows for Gino and Chrissy Mayer. You know how to put those up and sell tickets. You can't sell tickets to this? You can't figure this one out? I didn't mean it. Never mind. If Melton wants to come on his own night, it's like, okay, I'll pay for it. By the way, watch this. Anybody want to sponsor me to go? Anybody want to pay for my ticket and hotel to go? Please? Oh, okay, I'll pay now. Now when are we doing it? Oh, well, I can't help. And then he said that too. He said it like, look, if Melton wants to fly his own way out here, I'll produce it. We'll sell the tickets with well, if you're doing all that, then you have to pay my way. If I'm going to put it on, I'll pay your way, but I didn't invite you to Vegas to fight me. I know you can't afford to come. You already had a vacation to Vegas that you had to cancel this year because all the money had to go to Gino. You and your wife had to cancel your anniversary vacation to Vegas because your show didn't have enough money to pay for Gino and a trip. That's where you're at, Steel Toe. You didn't have the money to take your wife on vacation. It's all got to go to Gino this time, honey. It's all got to go to Gino this time, honey. Meanwhile, did you see what happened with Gino and April? Did you see what they were doing? And I'm sorry to have to do this. I know Canoe watches. And I'm sorry if these wounds are too fresh. But did you see this? Look at this. Outside of Stoney's. Now, the great thing is Stoney's is a house. Go look up Stoney's in Rockville, Maryland on a map. It is a 2-story house that has been converted into a bar. I'm not kidding you when I say this. Carl from WATP has a nicer basement than Stoney's has an establishment. But here's Canoe, Gino, Aaron, and April, and you go, huh, all right. Couple friends hanging out, even though 2 of the friends are being paid to be there. April, if we're honest, is being paid to be there. But when you look closer at this photo, there's more going on than you could ever imagine. The first thing you need to know is that this ain't a tiny bench. There's plenty of room on this bench for these skinny fucks. As evidenced to the right of Canoe, there's a big gap. There's a big empty back area, and there's a big empty bench area to her right. So they're all squabbled up together. I don't even know if that's a word, but we're going to say it, squabbled. They're squabbled. And then you zoom in on old Aaron and Ape. And you watch this area here. And then you realize what's going on. It's like, what? Aaron has his arm resting on Gino's leg. His wrist and hand on April's leg. And April's leg is over Gino's leg and knee. What? Okay. I mean, people are saying Gino definitely fucked April. This body language is bizarre for people who have never met. They've never met. And you got Canoe here. This is kind of possessive. April's hand down here, but her leg is literally on Gino's leg and knee. Why? Again, plenty of room on this bench over here for her to scoot over, him to scoot over. But no, Gino is behind Aaron. So much so that Aaron has his arm almost Gino's leg crotch. This is more touching than this. You know what I mean? And why does April have her leg over Gino's leg into his crotch? And then you look at you look even closer. It gets weirder. Mooby's legs are knee knocked here. This is Moopy's leg, and this is his other leg. His legs are together over to the side and then bowed out. I mean, this is just full cuck. This is full cuckery. There's no other explanation for this. There's no other way to put it. It's cuck. This is cuckery. Angelica's doll on Rumble says April's a whore. And I don't have any proof of that. You got to show somebody's willing to pay for it. The real Stevie Lou, you guys can be the undercard of me versus Asian Pat Dixon fight. Yeah. We'd be the undercard. Boy, Stevie Lou really thinks so. Yeah, you'd be the main event. Stevie Lou and Asian Pat Dixon, whoever that is. What? Stevie Lou and Asian Pat Dixon? Yeah. The main event. Because it goes by subscriber count. Stevie Lou and an Asian man. Yeah. Gino's face says, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, but look, I'm just painting a picture for you. We got to go watch how Steel Toe started today now and just hear the gloating. I haven't watched this, of course. They've been live for a while, but Gino's on today. They're going to be, we beat Melton. Can you believe it? It's going to be great. I'm excited for it. Oh, no. Double me. Let's watch.
Good morning and welcome.
Every day, same problem. Every day, same problem. Every fucking day. He can't get it together. Imagine your show with graphics like this. Been made fun of just all year long and cannot get it together. Cannot figure it out. Every day. Johnny's not here. Camera can't get it in. Oh no, we're inside of. Okay.
Welcome. What the hell? Why do I see 19 of?
I don't know. You do it every day. You do it every day, Movie. Why do you see it? He's like, why is it like this? Oh no. It's like, I don't know. Every day it's like this. This happens daily.
In a never-ending cascade of me. Uh-oh. I know Gino's up. He'll be here. He'll be here. Yeah, he'll be here. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Rumble Friday. It's Steel Toe Victory Day, I guess. I hear these things.
There's never, you wind this back. It's like, so you crossed 10,000 forever ago and did a victory lap. And then yesterday, Brennan did it for you, and you want to take another victory lap, even though you've already fallen below it again. So it's like the world keeps knocking on Aaron M. Holt's door and handing him a newspaper that says Steel Toe loses again. He puts a frame around it and goes, yeah, but you should see how we do the math. We won. That is Aaron M. Holt's world.
Things. I guess I won some contest that I wasn't even participating in. That's embarrassing.
So again, we had 850 to get yesterday. He had 10 or whatever. And then only Aaron will be like, I mean, we're so much stronger than these shows. No, in the same time period, we got 380 subscribers organically, and you went and bought them in an hour. In 1 hour, you got 100. Just to be clear, you haven't been able to get 10 for 4 months, but in 1 hour, you got 100. Right. You didn't know you were in the contest. That's why you jumped up 100 immediately. Right. Total coincidence that on the day we came for you, you jumped up 100 when you haven't been able to do it for 4 months. Right. We didn't even know we were in a contest. We just happened to blow it out in a completely statistical anomaly kind of a way. an impossible growth scenario. Yeah, that just happened to be yesterday. Right.
You never want to lose a contest that you weren't even in, or that the other guy wasn't even in. You can lose a contest that you weren't in. If you weren't in it, was it really a contest? But I guess Shuli's producer, who is a tragic figure, by the way, I think we can all agree, he's been beaten up by a senior citizen.
Aaron's really living in 5 months ago time, when Shuli Network was smaller than him, when NLO was smaller than him, and he really does still in his head go like, oh, we're the bigger show. They're tiny shows. We're the bigger show. It's like,
Patrick doesn't have an MBA. He doesn't know that On High Month is an outlier and to be ruled out of the general pattern of the set. Analysis should be done once the regression to the mean occurs.
Classic Melton controlling the narrative and gaslighting this audience with fake numbers.
It's the same math I use for my pump and dump schemes. Focus on the 3-month high to rook the lower tier of the pyramid.
Ray, I'm going to need you to produce receipts for the ice cream I bought you in AC. Now that the IRS is on me, can someone help me file Chapter 11? The sonar panels have made me insolvent. Truthfully, that's a fact.
Truthfully.
In a fight he started, this is kind of a common theme for that guy. Start a fight with someone who's not in a fight with you and then lose it. He's like that Michael McDonald character from Mad TV. You're just, you looking at my girl? And then all of a sudden, 3 seconds later, he's on the ground at the guy's feet. All right, that's enough, bro. I guess he went on some unhinged rant. I still haven't heard it. I have this rule in my life where...
Hold on, I went on an unhinged rant? About what, steel toe? I mean, no, I just said it would be funny if, like, literally the whole thing was like, wouldn't it be funny if we can get 800 before he can figure out how to get 100? Now, again, he buys followers, so immediately after the show, he got 100. The show ended, and then immediately he got 100. Again, he's been trying to do that for 4 months. He hasn't been able to. He wasn't in the fight, but somehow yesterday, soon as his show was over, he got 100 subscribers. I wasn't even I didn't even know about it, even though he just 10x'd anything we've done for 6 months. Right.
If you listen to any content produced by a guy who gets beat up by the elderly.
I heard that chick on MLC yesterday too was saying the same thing. I don't listen to any of it, but if you listen to any of it, it's awful. I've never listened to it. I don't really listen to him. But if you go listen to any of his stuff, it's so bad. It's like, how much have you listened to? Hold on, you're saying you don't listen to it, but yet you're telling everybody if you go listen and check out this, it's so bad. You sound like that dumb chick on MLC yesterday. She was just going on and on about how Shuli sucks and he has nothing to offer and he's boring. And then then like an hour later, she's like, I've never watched one thing on the Shuli Network. She goes, I would never. I can't even imagine what it would be. But yet she's like, Shuli sucks and doesn't have anything to offer. It's like, again, for a guy like me who doesn't know Shuli or Howard Stern or anything, it's like, I mean, he clearly does have something to offer because I don't care what he did or what he was or he was I get it. I get what you're all saying. He was a loser on Stern. He used to beg to be on Stern. Anything he could do for airtime. He used to just be a sad sack of bits. He's not that funny, and he never really made it in stand-up. I get it. Correct for me, too. What's he doing now? Now he has a network of thousands of people who do pay to listen to him. Sorry. I think people, they can't handle what is. Sorry, but that is happening over there. That is happening. The guy, I know that you think he's a loser and he's a total dork to you. I get it. Stern's over. He's not on Stern anymore. I'm talking about now. And again, you may not like him and you may not find him funny. It doesn't take anything away from what he's doing now. Now he does have a show where thousands of people listen to him and enjoy it. Sorry. Don't let that dictate your happiness. Don't let that bug you. It's just what is going on over there. And you can stick your head in the sand and go, Shuli sucks. He's got nothing to offer. Meanwhile, he's over there just killing it. He's over there just doing his thing. So you really just, we'll watch movies show and we'll point out inconsistencies and gaffes. He goes, I never watched Melton. That's beneath me. But if you go watch any of his stuff, it's the worst. It's like, so like, are you so insecure that you're lying about watching it? Or are you so insecure that you don't watch it and you have to tell people that it's bad, even though you don't watch it? Either way, you sound like a baby who can't handle life. Like you just sound retarded. I don't watch it, but it is bad. Okay, well, that's dumb. I don't watch it, but it is bad. Because I really watch it and I don't like it. Either way, you're lying. Either way, you sound like a dummy. But, I mean, no more than when you offer to fly a man out to fight you because you're becoming unhinged and then you immediately backtrack it out of fear. We know. April posted a Snapchat story last night. She said she was asked to start training new female boxers at their gym now. Does April box? So April's going to teach boxing now. Okay. All right. Single mother of 5, please explain. Maybe he thinks each of his windows are a view. Right. Maybe.
And lives in a trailer park. If you consume any of that content, you're losing at life. And I don't want to lose at life. I want to do my best to do well in life.
You know what I mean? Like who even says shit like that? If you watch anything producer Joe does, you're losing at life. And we want to win at life. It's like, how do you do that? By issuing challenges and immediately backpedaling and backtracking and then calling yourself a winner? I forget how you win at life again. Show me the instruction pamphlet.
Life. So I haven't heard it, but the lovely and talented Muttering Jay on Twitter was following this, and he's like, I hate Steel Toe. He's a piece of shit.
Now, don't remember that he hates Muttering Jay when Muttering Jay posts things against him. But if Muttering Jay goes after me, this is a complete loser on Twitter. Everybody was like, you don't want Muttering Jay after you. It's like, I'm not afraid of loser anonymous dorks. I really am not. You wouldn't be the first one who tried to get me, and I'm waiting. But you remember when it was me, Chad, and Muttering Jay? We were a triumvirate he made up in his mind who were all working together. Meanwhile, this Muttering Jay guy was a spurg from the get-go. I've never fucked with him at all. He's a fucking loser who posts nonsense all day long, like Chad. I'm Muttering Jay, excuse me. But whenever he posts something that Aaron likes, Aaron goes like, "Oh, Muttering." He uses people that he hates when it's convenient. Same way with KB. KB does this thing where he's like, Melton's a fucking idiot. Melton thinks he knows everything. Melton tries to be the smartest guy in the room. Then meanwhile, he'll circle back 10 minutes later. He'll go, even Melton admitted that that this is good and that I do a good job with this. And it's like, hold on, but Melton's an idiot. Melton's a moron who lies about everything and has everything wrong and thinks he's smart. Why are you using him as some shining beacon of endorsement? It makes no sense, but these guys do it all the time. It's like, hold on, did you win a contest and hit 10K yesterday, or did you hit 10K 2 months ago when you said you did? Because crossing a finish line the second time doesn't mean anything. But it is tough. It is tough. I have a suspicion that Muttering Jay and Misery Clips are the same person. I don't care, but that Misery Clips person pissed me off yesterday too. Because now they're fucking flat out just making up lies. I go on the thing yesterday and talk about how MLC hasn't sold any merch in almost 2 weeks. And he's like, Melton quit because the store isn't selling merch. It's like, I mean, no. I didn't quit. My contract is up. This is what it always was, 3 months. I didn't want to be on that show. I got paid thousands and thousands of dollars to do it. And it's over now. That was the contract. But then you realize, like, oh, these people just want to stir shit for hits. So I told the Misery Clips guy or girl, or I don't even give a fuck who it is. Like, don't clip me again. Don't clip me. You no longer have permission to clip me. How about that? And I'm not, by the way, I'm not one when I issue a copyright strike on you. I when you appeal it, I have a lawyer to file it in court. I'm not worried about it. So go ahead and appeal it. There will be a court filing. It's on autopilot for me. Wouldn't be the first one, wouldn't be the 12th one. So you no longer have my permission to clip my show. Sorry. Because I reached out and I was like, hey, can you take back that absolute lie you made up? And they're like, I'm allowed to say whatever I want to editorialize. You saying Melton quit because of this isn't editorializing. You might want to look up that word. You should really lead with a, I think, or it seems to me, or speculation is brewing that this is why Melton, none of that. Melton left. Melton said he quit because the store has, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. So I don't know. I guess clip me again. No, W man, you have my permission to clip me. Just please attribute it. I was mostly upset the link you posted wasn't. It was, I don't know. I guess it copied some weird link for you, but you can't look at those two links and tell that one of them's fucked up, right? You have eyes. Maybe you can't turn your neck that direction. I don't know how it works, but yeah, you realize real quick, like, oh, people have agendas, people are dicks, and if you want to fucking, it was already a scoop. It was already clickbait. You didn't need to fucking lie. Melton quit MLC for, no, I didn't, bitch. I don't quit shit. As a matter of fact, that's why I did the last week. I gave my word. I said I'd go through the 19th. We did. Finishing your contract is not quitting, losers.
Thursday nights are my favorite night, sparring night, teaching our young guys how to get better and sharpening my own skills. I love these shoes. Those dark spots are blood from when I had my nose busted in my first fight. Second fight, came back, dropped my opponent. Blood stains equals sign lessons, M. That comes straight from my Twitter, Fat Titted Onion. You don't want any of this, son.
Catch me outside, nigga. I will fuck you up, Mooby.
Don't talk to my man that way. I am now a certified professional trainer. I can handle you just fine. After I knock you out, I will sit on your face so you can get a whiff of my gapping, snatch that my dad wore out on the roof.
Was my NLO clip I posted okay? I was too scared to email for... I don't... Look, I never cared about anybody clipping anything. The minute I see you take... Look, I asked twice. I was like, you know what you're doing. You know you're lying. It's not a speculation. It's not editorializing. Don't play dumb with me. Again, you know what pisses me off more than anything? Wasting my fucking time. You know what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm asking. You lied. You made up a thing that happened, and then you assigned a made-up reason to it that you made up without indicating at all that it was your made-up bullshit. So we're done. We're done. Don't clip my shit again. Strike, strike, strike. And that's gay. That's gay. Copyright striking. Don't clip me again. Sorry. You know, I don't need that shit. To even argue with me about it was insane. You know what you should have said? You're right. That was a stretch. You're right. I could have worded that better to make it clear that I'm a creative writing major who made shit up. And then they like quoted the tweet and said Melton says he didn't quit. No. The correction is I made that up about him quitting. I'm a fucking idiot. Not Melton's now saying he didn't quit. No, Melton's always said he didn't quit. You lied. You lied. Melton, you're cranky. Welcome to the program, baby. This is the greatest no, we're having a great time. And if you're not having a great time, there's something wrong with you. Why not join the Overdose? NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose now. It is all caught up. Everything you could ever dream of over there on the Overdose. Right now for your perusal. This is the best way to support the show. We get the most money from this. This is the best way to support. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Get access to our entire back catalog, our archives back to 2005. People are really enjoying diving in and finding old-timey battles. Somebody was talking to me the other day about zipperfish that they had found. Somebody was getting into the Josh Denny stuff. They were starting to listen to the part where that all fell apart. There's so many of these little sagas, the Moobies, the Kevin Brennans. We've been doing this for so long, and there's so much of it, and you can get access to it all immediately and help out the program. $10 a month. Promo code AGAIN still works. If you want to use promo code AGAIN, it'll be $9 a month. $9 a month. That's cheaper than Overdose Light over here, and I get more of the money. So, again, this is the #1 way to support the show, and also right here on YouTube, you can just join the $1.99 membership and get access to watch anything while it's live or chat in our members-only chat, like the one today. Turn on your gifted memberships. One of these guys might gift you a membership. We've been giving them away all morning. The vaping Dagos and the DKs, the serial killers, the corn diffs, the David. A lot of these guys give out the memberships. And one of them can smack you right in the face, just like we got Brian Johnson today and April M. Holt today. You never know who we out when watching. And it's just a great way to support the show. You know, not everybody can super chat. Not everybody can gift a membership. This is a way you can support the show. $9 a month with the Overdose. And again, right here on the channel, if you don't want to leave YouTube, you don't want to give me your info, you don't trust my website, all that stuff, that's great. Join right here. Overdose Light gets you access to the past 6 months or so of content here on the channel that's members only, and also goes to help support. We have a members only show tonight. We'll be getting into a lot of dirt. I imagine that's going to be sweet AF. So you're going to want to be here for that tonight. I have a feeling we'll have a wild one tonight, a long one tonight. And I think we're gonna do a new thing tonight where we kind of allow members to come on and talk. We're going to try to do maybe some sort of integration with the voice chat on the Discord. I don't know. We got to get with beloved chatter and make sure it's allowed. Will you support the show? That's all I'm saying. Become a member, buy something. Just a quick reminder, all this stuff in the store, it's in its final weeks. If you want something now, head over. If you've seen a hat you like, shirt you like, that stuff's going away in a few days. Serial Killer just gifted 5 memberships. So that's going to catch some people right in the face. Anybody good? Officer Gonzalez. Is that the one from MLC? Is that the Officer Gonzalez? Members only show tonight. Pick yourself something up, okay? I don't want to make this whole thing about me and plugs, but it is my show. So I'm here to plug. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dads.
Patrick, buddy, if we fought, it would be just so unfair. I teach boxing.
Yeah.
Well, they are children, but we are at the same skill level, Jerry. Anyway, you know what they say, Doug. Those who can do, those who can't teach.
I'm moving to Minnesota to get some self-defense lessons from Mubi. I'm scared of you too, but between two bitch dogs and two little fists, I will defeat you. Don't follow me to Minnesota.
I've watched Aaron's fights hundreds of times for a total of 2 minutes, so now I'm using that knowledge to teach women how to box.
That dumb scrimp bitch tried to get me into the gym, but I'll whoop her ass. Gucci flip-flops, I'll fucking hit your bitch in my socks.
Gucci flip-flops, I hit your bitch in my sock. Oh, Soft Weekly's here. Oh, is that fake Soft? I never know who's real. Who? Imagine caring. Imagine caring. Either way, real or fake, welcome to you and your kin. And I know we got a lot of people heading over to the BS show soon. I get it. It's Bob Levy. Please. Wow, serial killer just got himself a membership. I didn't know that you were gifting memberships while you weren't a member, you sack of shit. You piece of worthless fuck. You bottom of the barrel boner goo. Is boner goo a word? Okay, back to Mubi. I gotta hear some more
shit. And I guess he said that Fatty Patty 3 Seats who, by the way, is running from a boxing match now against me. He's like, oh, Aaron said he'd fly me out.
Hold on. You've got to. This is the first time I've heard of this. In his head now, he's telling people now, I'm running from a boxing challenge. I just want to run down the timeline of this one more time. Mubi issues a boxing challenge and says it would be so easy and fun that he would fly me out to whip my ass. I immediately accept his challenge. He says, I never said that. Then the internet shows him that he did. Also, we watched it live here on the show. Then he says, oh, I didn't mean it like that. Then he says, I mean, you fly out here and fight me. And then I said, well, no. I had no desire to fight you. You said you would bring me there to fight you. I'm not. I'll spend a couple grand to go play poker and have a fun weekend meeting fans and hanging out. I don't have anything to prove to you. If I met you in a Target, I could waffle stomp you out of existence. But I don't have any anger or animosity like that. I don't have fantasies in my head constantly about beating you up and stuff. That's insane. The same way I don't dream about stepping on ants. Oh, an insecure, noodly armed man is mad and obsessing over you? Right. But since you brought it up, hey, it'll cost you nothing. I'll bring you here to fight. Then I go, yeah, sure. But after denying you said it, then confronted with proof that you said it, then saying, and that's not what I meant, and then saying you do it on your own, you're now, where you've landed now in your mind is, Melton is dodging it. Melton is trying to get out of a fight. That's where you've landed in your head. You issued a challenge. I accepted it. You said you never did that, and now I'm running from a fight. Got it. Right. I mean, you might want to quit boxing and take up gymnastics because you really did pretzel yourself into a win there. I mean, I've never heard anything like that happen in someone's head. That's an amazing feat of transmogrification. That's what you've just done. You've taken something and just completely changed it into something that's not a thing at all. It makes no sense. April M. Holt, member for a month. It's no surprise that I was listening. I wanted to hear your cope. We made our milestone while you begged and DKT get anywhere? I mean, there's no way this is really April. Right? There's no way that's really April. 5 gifted memberships from DK. Do we get anybody good on that one? But there's no way this is April Imholt, right? Come on. There's no way. There's no way. She's just sitting upstairs. Moderating her chat list. I can't. We hit our goal while you begged. No, you hit your goal while MLC was on and he told people to go fuck me. That's when you hit your goal. I wasn't live. I wasn't begging. And again, I you know, what's sad is in a week I will pass you, and then what it'll be. How will it all go in a week when we organically actually pass you and stay at 10K? I have a feeling if I pass 10K, it won't go back. This is what? Your third or fourth time passing 10K? You guys are, that's wild. I can't believe you're over here listening. I really can't. I can't imagine my spare time, heading over and hanging out in Steel Toe to see what they said. We'll do it live on the show for content because I got to kill time. You're in your spare time over here? Cope, did you just hear your man say that I'm dodging a challenge when he said I never said that and then had to be proven wrong? I can't. I mean, we're out of our minds if that's where we're at. Melton has the noodliest arms in the game. Not true. The third noodliest. So in his mind, I'm dodging the challenge. Got it.
I don't think I did, but if I did, let's just get this out of the way. That was a mistake and a dumb thing for me to say. Get your ass out here.
So hold on. This is this morning. He's still saying he doesn't think he said it. It's been clipped and sent to him. It's been clipped and tweeted to him. He knows he said it. He already said like, "Oh, I didn't mean that," or I didn't mean it like that. He knows he said it. And yet this morning he's going, "I didn't say that. And if I did, I didn't mean it." He's saying, "I didn't say that." We've all seen the clip. We saw it live here.
Oh, Aaron said he'd fly me out. I don't think I did, but if...
I mean, you did. You did. I guess I got to go to the Discord. I guess I got to play the clip so everybody knows what happened. Because you do this thing 24 hours later. Again, you did it. You got called on it. You said you didn't do it. Everyone gave you proof. Then you saw it and said, "Oh, that's not quite what I meant," or whatever. And then the next morning, you're going to still go, "I don't think I said that." The next morning, after you've been confronted with the evidence. I don't even want to have to play this.
It was pretty funny.
I don't even want to have to play this. So if you want to talk about Cope, we're in the middle of another Cope. This is yesterday where he goes, "It was pretty funny how upset it gets him." Now, again, no one know. I mean, you all know that I yell on the show and stuff, but there's no one's ever been upset or scared of Mubi. I don't block him. I'm not afraid to talk about him. I'm not afraid to confront him. I'm not afraid to have a one-on-one with him. He's terrified. He wouldn't talk to me. Remember when Citizen M gave me his number? He wouldn't answer, and then he lost his shit at Citizen M. He couldn't face me if he tried. He couldn't face me if he wanted to. He'd get eaten alive. But now he's going to tell you how I'm running again. I mean, this is all just everything out of his mouth is a complete made-up sack of shit.
I mean, I'm sure look, he's a bullied fat kid from...
No, I was the bully. If anything, I was the bully. I was mean to people. It's not appropriate. But okay, I'm a bullied fat kid. Here we go.
Way back in the day. So, I'm sure a lot of his.
And again, does he know me from way back in the day? He's a bully kid from way back in the day. I don't know Aaron M. Holt's past. I don't know what he was like in school. I don't know if he was a bully or he got bullied. But listen to the cope. He probably got beat up a ton in school. It's like, why are you thinking about my school days?
Whining and kvetching probably comes from us pointing out something that is remarkably obvious, but I do like that it hurts his feelings so much.
So he's talking about me being fat. And what he's saying is every time we point out that he's fat, his feelings get hurt. So, if someone's never been bullied, then they don't really have calluses. They don't really have thick skin. Like Mooby, everything, he's got an excuse for everything that means he's a winner. You know what I mean? We've been trying to cross 10K for 4 months, haven't been able to. Brennan gave us a 10 like bump, and then we crossed it. So I'm a winner. You know, like that's some crazy gymnastics to arrive at that point. But okay. But again, just going with the narrative he just laid out, Melton's been bullied his whole life from way back in the day. And that's why he gets depressed and sad when we point out he's fat. But I've been bullied my whole life. Wouldn't I be over it by now? Wouldn't I be callous to that fact? Wouldn't I? Which is it? Am I crushed every time you tell me I'm overweight? Or am I used to this because it happens so much? This is the same way with Kevin Brennan. They're like, Melton, you caused all this. You're the center of it. And also I go like, okay, well then everything was fine this weekend. No, it wasn't. This has been building for months. You're on the outside looking in. You don't get it. It's like, you just said I was the center of all of it. How am I on the outside looking in? You know. So I don't understand. I don't really get it. But I guess whatever's convenient for like their current narrative, then that's what it is. Again, only he could issue a challenge, backpedal, and then go, Melton won't take my challenge. This is literally where he's at right now. Melton won't accept my challenge to fight. It's like, I fell out of my chair laughing, accepting it yesterday. And okay, I accepted I'll fly myself. When is it? Now what? Now what's the excuse? And by the way, if I'm paying for my hotel and flight, we're splitting the cost, everything that's made on the event. You know, again, a confident man with a real audience and a real show goes, I'll produce it all, set it all up, fly you out here. Don't worry about it. I'll make the profits. I'll take the risk. That's what I would do if I was challenging you to come out to Vegas. I'm not. I know you can't. You couldn't afford the time off. The goal. But we're already dealing with a guy who 24 hours later, after being shown that what he said is true, is going to tell you that he never said it. We have the clip.
Whining and kvetching probably comes from us pointing out something that is remarkably obvious, but I do like that it hurts his feelings so much.
He's fat.
Well, look, he's a big fat guy. Does he not know he's a big fat guy? Like,
do you know what I mean? Like, this is such a straw man. It's like they literally they're having a conversation with themselves. I'm sorry to keep pausing. They're going, Melton's a big fat guy. Does he not know? Oh my God, he doesn't know he's fat. So they just made up this fact. In what world do I not know I'm fat? In what world do I not acknowledge being fat, agree that I'm the fattest, I'm the biggest guy you've ever seen, nobody's fatter than me? I acknowledge all this. There's never been a fatter guy. I'm literally the current record holder for fat. All that. I accept it. Okay. But again, he's so used to winning Even little nothings. A million. Imagine like being April. 1,000 times a day he has to like win at little nothings. Listen how crazy what he just said is. And look, he's a big fat guy. Does he not know? He doesn't know he's big and fat? I'm sorry we had to tell him and it had to hurt his feelings. It's like, this is just like the most insane made up scenario where he's letting a guy know he's fat that doesn't know it, and then the guy's crushed. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Oh, I didn't know. Fuck, he got me. I didn't know. Shit.
And like with little toothpick cancer arms and tiny little legs. Oh my God.
How would that even work? I have toothpick arms and legs, but I'm morbidly obese.
Punch him, a rack of ribs would fall out of his asshole. But then again, that's like beating up a retarded kid. But anytime he ever wants it.
Okay. So I'm saying okay. I'm saying yes.
I'm right here. Sparring night tonight, by the way. I'll fly him out. That would be unfair. I would feel bad, like just as he blood.
I'll fly him out. That would be unfair. I'm accepting. So, just wanted you to hear it so that when he says over 24 hours later, I don't think I said that.
Too many of that content, you losing at life. And I don't want to lose at life. I want to do my best to do well in life. So I haven't heard it, but the lovely and talented Muttering Jay on Twitter was following this, and he's like, I hate steel toe.
This is the voice he does whenever someone's making a good point. As if anybody ever starts talking like that. It's like, are you doing your impression of vomiting up eggshells over the trash? Because no one starts like that. Like, even if you're like making fun of a guy you don't like. Do you think I think Aaron talks like that? Fly him out. No, it's just, I'll fly him out. Okay, I accept. I never said that. That's my impression of Aaron.
He's a piece of shit. And I guess he said that Fatty Patty 3 Seats who, by the way, is running from a boxing match now.
I'm running from, like, do you understand? Do you understand how insane you have to be to arrive at that and to tell your fans that? Like, how would you even loosely twist it into that? He's running from a boxing match with me. What? I'm trying to you literally keep going like, nah, never mind. That's you. You keep going like, forget about it.
Against me. He's like, oh, Aaron said he'd fly me out. I don't think I did, but.
Right. Are these all still W's? I can't tell. Are these all still, I look like an idiot? It's hard for me to remember. Am I the liar? I'm flabbergasted. I'm sorry I had it so confused. He never said that.
But if I did, let's just get this out of the way. That was a mistake and a dumb thing for me to.
Right. You were clouded by anger and emotions because you knew we were going to pass you. You were panicking because you knew you had to get off the air and go buy 100 subscribers so that you didn't get embarrassed. You were emotional in the middle of a show. You made up a thing about how you made me cry by calling me fat because I didn't know. Remember when you made that up? And then you said you would fly me out for a fight. And then when that backfired, because you expected me to go, grow up. No, a boxing match? Okay. With a loser who's never won a boxing match? Okay, I'm in. And then you go, I never said that. He's running from a fight with me. Right. I mean, to be in his chat or as I call it, another simulation. Like to be over in his chat and get all these alternative facts would be just a vacation.
To say, get your ass out here. I'll kick the shit out of you. It's that.
You know what I mean, too? It's like, he'll never, okay, win. Set it up. And now it'll be like, oh, yeah, right. I'll get my own way out there. I'll get a sponsor. We'll handle it. Don't worry about it. Set it up. Now what? What's your record? I don't know how to do it. Is that a record? Whatever. 0? None? I'm unfamiliar with how to lace up the gloves. Is that my record? I'm in. Now set it up. Set it up for a month from now. Set it up for 3 months from now. I don't care. Set it up. Now who's running from? I can't wait to hear today what we wouldn't lower ourselves to do. I'm in. Let's go. That's it. He's like, get out here and we'll do it. It's like if I knocked on his door today, he wouldn't be shitting himself. You know, like scrambled eggs wouldn't be running down his jorts.
That's simple. Now,
it's that simple. Get out here and we'll do it. Okay. Done. I got it. I'm getting a communication over in my email, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. M. Holt DM. Aaron DM'd me this. Brother. He talks like a wrestler. Brother, I need you to get me a copy of Chad giving out that address and showing pictures of that house. Between you and me, that is my parents' house, not mine, and he just doxed private citizens. I'm taking it to the police. Be quiet about me, but get that clip from Patreon if you can. Now, why would a man send this to me right now? Why would a man send this to me right now? This has nothing to do with anything we're talking about. Everybody already knew every bit of information in this. But you go, you know what? They're talking about fighting and Aaron being a coward. I better get him a DM about Chad doxing his parents. Stat. Now, people in the chat are going, it's fake. No. You're missing the point. It doesn't matter if it's fake or not. It's retarded. I don't know why you emailed this to me right now, and I don't know why you thought this was relevant to today's conversation. But if you ever wonder why nobody takes you seriously, guy who sent this, I don't know. Hey, they're not talking about this at all. I better get it in. I sent this to you a while ago. That's your first clue that it has nothing of relevance to me. Imagine you sending it to me and me reading it and going, yeah, delete. And then you going, no, I'll bring it up again when you're not talking about it. You'll see. So, again, if everybody could just run it through your head, like, what's he talking about? He's talking about boxing and going to fight Aaron M. Holt. He might want this DM about Chad doxing his parents' house right now. This might be really relevant to right now. It isn't. In what way? In what way would that have anything to do with anything? No, I better get it over there. Dave Hughes sent me a thing saying, it's not April. They're using a Photoshop. I know it's not April. Hey, everybody, I don't need an email with your, I don't say everything out loud. I'm clued into a lot that you don't think. It's like, Jesus Christ, Brennan over there talking about the Gaffigan and Brian Regan thing. Like, I realized that first night halfway talking that I was mistaken. I was getting Jim Gaffigan confused with Brian Regan living in Vegas. And then I just kept doubling down. Like, if you could have heard the conversation, I was like, no, Gaffigan lives in Vegas. I knew I was full of shit and I was just fucking with Brennan at that point. And then the next day he had to come back and be right. And it was like, oh, yeah. It was Brian Regan. I was fucking around. And now he uses that as an example for how wrong Melton is about stuff. It's like, I can't. Did you think I thought it was a real April? Don't email me. Fucking hell. I can't even act dumb on my own show. 9 people will be like, it's Melton. Daylight savings time is not this week. It's next week. It's like, God, thank God you told me. I would have set all my clocks forward and been retarded for a week. I would have been like, what's going on? We should take bets on which chatter pissed him off. Also, do you guys know that it's not... I gotta, do a timeout and a fourth wall thing. I'm not mad at any chatters. These are just rants. It's what you want. It's what you tune in for. An angry Melton ripping. So, don't ever. It was Brad Thacker. It was Brad Thacker. But I don't want Brad Thacker to hear that and be like, fine, fuck you. I'll never email you again. I'm generally curious. I really would love to know. We're talking about Mubi and fighting in Minnesota, and you're like, he probably wants this DM about Chad doxing right now. Yeah. It doesn't have anything to do with anything, but he probably wants it right now. Like, what the fuck? I do want to know. There is a part of me that's just curious about the brain and how it works. What made anyone go, he's not talking about this at all right now. Quick, get it in. He ignored this last time. It must be super important. Send it again. It's like, yeah, if you sent in something and it didn't come up, then there's a reason. And it's probably not, I didn't get your thing. But say whatever you want. Hey, Jason, thanks for joining the Overdose. And thanks for the couple of people who have bought something from our store today. Also, Fred joined the Overdose today. Thank you. While I'm combing through this. I can't even respond to that one. Oh, if you guys could read. I'm not giving that one air, but wow. Fuck. All right, I gotta let Movie finish up. We gotta move on. Fucking hell.
Should he do it? No, absolutely not. He should be a coward. He should run away. And he is. But in classic him fashion, it's all wrapped up.
Hello.
Hey, Melton, I was just wondering, what's going on with this whole steel toe thing? You guys got some beef?
I can't. Hey, you doing a show today? What are you talking about? And by the way, that guy's been calling in for like an hour. That number. Tune out. Go away. I wish I was kidding. I wish this was a joke. Stop listening to this show. On some level, I have to like watch out for my own mental health. We don't need you anymore. We've outgrown you and your ability to keep up. Even if this was a bit, you got to take a walk. It's got to be. Hey, you doing a hey, hello.
Tarnation's going on with that steel toe. No, hey, this steel toe guy, he's a fucking moron. Like, he's such a kid mentally. His thought process, I never hear him say anything of value beyond the thought process of like a teenager. I really don't understand how he was on the radio or how he has fans.
Look, and no offense to everybody in Minnesota who listens, but it is Minnesota. So things are just a little more fucking simple syrup out there, if you know what I mean. It is like,
I mean, I guess so. He like duped a 8 into fucking, not only fucking him, but marrying him.
An 8. Everyone's got to stop. I like, just because a girl's skinny and blonde, you guys are all like, it's like, this girl is trash. She's a.
I don't know. I mean, look for him, it's a solid 8.
She's a walking citronella candle with a vagina. It's just a woody, like, stop.
Well, beyond semantics, he has a fan base that's on the internet now, and I guess he's almost at 10,000. I don't know if he reached it or whatever, but it's all like, there's so many options out there.
You don't know if he reached it or not. That's all I need to cut you loose. Apparently he's trying to get to 10,000. Bye. If you ever bring up something we've talked about in depth for an hour as if it's casual, but you're not sure about it, you know, literally all we've been talking about for 2 days is Steel Toe trying to reach 10,000. And you just go, yeah, I guess apparently he's been trying to reach 10,000. Oh, fuck. What else do you know about that? Bye. Apparently we all breathe oxygen now or something. You ever try this water to drink? So now Movie's saying that I'm running from him and that it's smart. I'd be smart to not take the challenge. Again, I've accepted the challenge. He's the one dodging the challenge. The challenge has been accepted. But he's going to tell you how dumb I am to do that. And
get your ass out here. I'll kick the shit out of you. It's that simple. Now, should he do it? No, absolutely not. He should be a coward. He should run away. And he is. But in classic him.
So I'm running away. Again, I accept. I'll pay. When are we doing it? What? He should run away, and he is. Right.
Fashion, it's all wrapped up in a lie and obfuscation and everything else. So
the lie that you said you'd fly me out. I don't think I ever said that. Right. So there's a bunch of lies that Melton's telling.
So producer Joe says that Fatty Patty 3 seats should beat me to 10,000 subs. Now, I think there's like 9 or 10 shows now that have tried to, their whole goal is like, we're going to destroy Steel Toe. They're like Kevin Sullivan's Dungeon of Doom.
I mean, I want to make it sure we don't think we can destroy Steel Toe. We don't think we have to. You're already like literally saying the sky is not blue. You're saying like, I never said that. And then we play a clip of you saying it. And then you literally repeat yourself. I never said that. Then you go like, I issue a challenge. And then we go, we accept the challenge. And you go, he's not accepting the challenge. And he shouldn't. He should run away, which he is. So like, go on, I guess.
Trying to kill Hulkamania. And it's working out just as well. And so I was like, I don't really give a shit about the 10,000 subs thing.
So I signed off and immediately went and bought 100 just to end it.
And you got, 10 shows that are like, we're going to kill him. So I'm like, all right, well, whatever. They can have their fun. And then I guess Fatty Patty 3 seats is like amping this up. He's like, yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Blah, blah, blah. And then I guess enough people hate them that our subs exploded.
Brennan got you 10 to 20. Your subs haven't exploded since. 2021. Again, this is not an exaggeration. You have not netted one subscriber in months, going on 2 seasons. When the battle started, I was almost 4,000 behind. When the day started, I was 800 behind. Now I'm less than 600 behind. So yesterday we got over 300. You got 100. But you're the one who exploded. Kevin Brennan could only get 20 people to come follow you, but you exploded. The guy with 230 people live, when you go live, caused the explosion. I just want to make sure that the guy with the least views of all three of those shows is the one who caused the explosion. I got to make sure, because I didn't see the explosion. I just want to make sure about the explosion, because I didn't see the explosion.
And now I guess we won this race that again.
So he's not even going to mention Brennan. He's not even going to mention what put him over. Because that would be amazing if he never even brings up Brennan. Because see, it's a sticky situation, because I know that he loves Brennan and he would love to go. Even Brennan shit on him and said, go support Steel Toe, which isn't true at all. Brennan said, go fuck Melton by subscribing to Steel Toe. So he'll either spin it like Brennan's a big fan of Steel Toe, so he sent people over to help us beat Melton, or he just doesn't mention Brennan at all, and he's like, we did it. Steel Toe. So many people hate Melton that we got 20 subscribers.
And I never knew we were in until it was over. And this is going to make, and is Gino in there yet? There he is. There's Gino Bisconti. Hey, buddy. Good morning. I'm just gloating a little. So this is.
Do I sound okay?
I mean, audio wise, yes. Talent wise,
Hey, do I sound like dead weight? Perfect.
You do. You feel like you know what you feel like? You feel like I'm about to get an X.
Say whatever you want. He looks way better without the headband. Gino should never wear the headband again. I know he's kind of made it into a brand, but it's fucking retarded. He does look better without the head. Just don't wear the headband. You look normal. Like just don't wear the headband.
X-ray taken of my teeth. Just a nice lead weight right on my.
Look at you front-ending the funny. Just roll out of bed. So go back to gloating while I sip my coffee and light a cigar, because I'm.
Hello.
Hey, Pat, what's going on? Yeah, just a little bit of context, because I've been following this probably since before you got involved. But Steel Toe's original goal was to catch and pass MLC.
Brennan, yeah.
Which obviously
in January. January they were trying to get 10,000. Just to be clear for everyone, how insane, like, even pretending this was a victory is. I had I had 6,000 something. So, like, the fact that on the same day we were both trying to hit 10,000, it doesn't even matter how you spin it. It's an L. Like, that I came from over 3,500 behind to catch you. Like, there's no possible way to spin this into, like, Melton's dreaming if he thinks he can catch us. Again, next week or the week after, we will blow by him and never look back. Like, that will happen. Like,
yeah, and not even, but I've been watching it pretty closely, and I'm, a Spurg myself. But if I recall correctly, you were at 5,800 when you guys started.
Wow.
I kind of keep track of that stuff. So that's kind of it is insane. You've gained 4,000, and he's struggled to gain 100. So I hope that's helpful and provide some context. And I'm gonna leave before you yell at me. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know those numbers. I don't follow it that close. I thought it was around 6,000, but whatever. It just goes to show you There's no way to even line this up. There's no way to even spin this scenario as in Melton's been trying to catch us. He's never gonna do it, and we just gotta. It's like no. In a week or two, it won't even be a conversation anymore, unless you can keep up buying viewers. But in a week or two, this will never be an issue again. And I don't even know how many MLC has. I don't care. 10,000 is a cool metric to pass. Again, base 10, order of magnitude, all this kind of stuff. But, I already have more viewers than you. We already get more hits on every video than you. We make more money than you. Like, these metrics mean nothing other than just to watch you insanely spin stuff. But now, you issued the challenge. I accepted the challenge. You wheeled back the challenge. You put new terms on the challenge. I've accepted it again. I'll wait. I'll wait for a new excuse. I know it's coming. I go to the other boxing club in St. Cloud, and we are hosting an amateur event Saturday, October 22nd. Thanks for plugging. Nicholas Davidson, this is the Fight for Aaron Fund. Papusas a la Grande. Super sticker. Safety first. How much money are you making via super chats versus him? I mean, I don't count his money. And even my money is inconsistent. It's like what Kevin Brennan was saying yesterday. Like, this is just wham, this is walking around money. This show is not dependent on super chats, and this show has never been dependent on super chats. These are above and beyond. These are icings on cakes. These are walking around monies. And, that's not the fundamental business plan of this show is get super chats. That's not a way to make money. You support the show by becoming a member of the Overdose. You support the show by becoming a member of Overdose Light here on the channel. That's how we make money, okay? We make money by you supporting the show on an ongoing basis with $9 a month. Can you handle that? I know you can. Oops. Boom. $9 a month. That's how we make our money. That's the plan. That's the plan. Super chats. You think we're sitting over here going, Papusas a la Grande hasn't given anything today, so no food for us. You think I count on that? You think I'm over here going like, oh, Vaping Dago gave 20 memberships. We can have a weekend. And don't get me wrong. And by the way, I think the memberships might even be more valuable than the super chats. It gets more people into checking out things on the show. Gives people kind of a reason to keep it going. But we're an absolute denial of reality over here in Steel Toe.
I'm enjoying this nearly as much as you, but that's not possible.
By the way, Fatty Patty 3 State's a wonderful nickname. So I guess that happens. And then what was the other one?
And objectively isn't. You know what I mean? That's the sad part. It's like it was Meltdown Melton, Fatty Patty. Now it's 3 seat. Like, you want to see a guy who can't make anything stick. It's like, no, Mooby and the Scrimp. Mooby and the Scrimp. Mooby and the Scrimp. It's time for these things stick. These are in people's minds. They're earworms. How many names is it now that he's tried to get to stick on old Melton? Hello.
Hello, is this Patrick Melton?
Yeah.
Hello, Patrick Melton. This is Chris with SES Credit Corp in attempts to reach you on a debt.
Yeah.
Yes. So, would you be able to make a payment today?
I'd love to.
Okay, excellent. How much can you do?
I just got a $4.99 super sticker from Papusas a la Grande. Will that help?
That will definitely help. Well, thank you.
I just want to know, like, when they come up with the idea, how they think it'll go in their head. No, I don't think you're getting it. I'm going to call up, say I'm from a debt collector, and then we're going to have like it's going to be. Oh, you can call me Nannerpuss.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me
The great part is, like, Mooby's trying to show his buddy here that he's a winner, and Gino's, like, tuned out.
Yeah, this puts me in a weird spot with Gino today, because one of the people who I guess got wind of this, it's so funny to watch yourself be in a competition and like everyone else is involved in it but you, and you're kind of like, all right, let's see how this goes. I'll watch these people just flail at each other.
So which is it? Which is it? You were in the competition, or you beat me? Because he's at the same time he's doing this victory lap, like he got 1,100 he got 100 subscribers overnight. But if you didn't even know you were in it, then you don't get any credit for winning it. You know what I mean? It's like the guy who, if you were to accidentally walk onto the New York Marathon and win it, it's not possible. But let's say you did, you don't get lauded then as a great competitor. It was an accident. So which is it? Did you not even know you were in a competition and won, or did you fucking beat that dude? You know, which is it? Because you really can't have it both ways. Hello.
Hey, buddy, when you go to Minnesota, can I be your corner guy for the fight?
My cut man?
Yeah, I want to be your cut man.
Yeah.
Sweetie pie.
Fuck yeah. I need you to have some Vaseline, and I need you to get all the holes with it, okay?
I sure will, brother.
Is that it? All right. Well, now I've got a cut man. I got a lot going on. Let's just wrap this up. I got to hear a little more cope.
So your buddy, Kevy Brenny, is upset with...
Kevy Brenny?
He's upset with... And I told April about this yesterday, and she goes, thank God we're not involved in this retarded shit. This sounds dumb.
Imagine being April and Aaron and going, I'm glad we're not involved in a stupid corner of the internet. We're just over here screaming N-words and operating step and fetch it puppet. We think blackface is funny and mammy jokes, and we love bashing trans kids. Thank God we do a fun, serious show.
And I was like, yeah, but fun to observe from the outside.
Look at Gino. He's fucking gone. Why call in? Why not just wait 3 minutes until you had your fucking Coke spoon in front of you?
Looking in. And Kevy Brenny,
and you can always tell when Mooby's lying and coping because he does this. This is self-soothing move number one. And whenever you see a grown man get into this, I mean, I don't know what it would take for me to sit here at a table by myself and do this. And our buddy, Kevy Brenny, you know, these guys all have this self-soothing thing they do in the middle of a show where they're like, goodbye, things are going great, everything's fine, I always do this when I'm comfortable. This is just the Minnesota radio rag. Melton's running away from a challenge again. We beat him to 10,000 again. Sleep. It's like Chad bouncing his knee while he's on with Shuley and Bob. The whole table vibrating. Chad just bouncing his knee, just self-soothing. You're back. These are your friends. You're back on a show. You belong. You're part of a group. Nobody's going to single you out ever again. You're good. You're not super funny, but you fit in here and nobody will notice. It's like They all have. Everybody's got these little things they do on their own. These little things, and it is, again, if you were crossing a job interview or a negotiation with a man, and he started doing this, if I crossed my arm, is this a power position? Is this how powerful men sit and talk? Yeah, so Melton's scared of us, and he's turning down a challenge, and he's definitely afraid to face the old steel toe. Hug yourself harder. You think I'm hugging myself? I haven't been hugged since I was a child. Mother dead at age 8. Hugs? You gay dog? Hugs? Holy shit. Hugs from yourself. Right. David Chandler, can I be the guy that squirts water in your mouth and says, "Oh no, you're doing great. Honest, get back in there." Right. You're gonna get him, Rock. Oh yeah, doesn't David Chandler live in Minnesota? I forget. I forget where everybody fucking lives. I think David Chandler's a Minnesota guy. Although I may be getting that mixed up. I never know. I gotta watch the hugging. Bring back that hug and feeling. Ooh, you
observe from the.
You remember when April said she had to hold him and console him when he lost his Twitch channel? You think he does? Is it the same way? Is he just rocking? It's like that Scream-a-Pillar episode of The Simpsons.
The outside looking in.
There it goes. Here we go. The minute you start lying.
And Kevy Brenny, lovely host of Misery Loves Company, he apparently hates Fatty Patty 3 seats now.
Woo! Okay, there it is. That's what I was expecting. Brennan's finally realized that again, he'll tell himself this is what happened. Brennan's finally realized Melton has no talent and isn't funny and kicked him off MLC. That is what he will say happened. Here we go.
So he goes, everybody go subscribe to Steel Toe. And he threw us like over this imaginary 10,000 hump that everyone was politicking that they were going to hit first.
So now the 10,000 is imaginary. I mean, did I hear something wrong, or is he saying a number is made up? This imaginary hump. You planned a party for Easter weekend that you had to cancel because you didn't hit this. Now it's imaginary, this threshold. If it's imaginary, why gloat? If it's imaginary, how did you win? If there's an imaginary hump, how did you win to be the first one over? Like what are we even? And people in the chat know, and it made a good point. I mean, there were several breakdowns when people were unsubscribing to make them go backwards, where he admitted, this is driving me nuts, this is pissing me off. You guys are assholes. Let's hit the 10K. Now it's imaginary. But he still beat me there, and I'm still a loser because I couldn't get there, even though there doesn't exist. And it's an imaginary hump. And again, a minute ago, they had an explosion of new subscribers, but now Kevin Brennan put him over the hump with an explosion. And I got to remind you again, Kevin Brennan got them less than 20. I'm just going to be safe. I'm pretty sure it was around 10, but I'll say less than 20 to be sure. less than 20, and then they immediately lost it. They immediately went back under 10K. It's almost like Brennan's people went oversubscribed, watched a video and went, oh God, no. And then unsubscribed immediately. But it is imaginary, so none of this even counts.
And so to show that politics makes strange bedfellows, Kevin Brennan pushed us over the top for a victory. So I think Gino would agree with me today.
It's an imaginary thing, though. How do you win if it's imaginary? I'm confused.
God bless you, Kevin Brennan, and thank you for your generosity. Look at him run like a little girl.
It is so fun to, God bless Kevin Brennan, because Lord knows he's closer to being in a conversation with God than ever. But yeah, it's sad. It's sad that I'm enjoying watching everything. I'm trying to think what to go. Us, we, you and I said, and it really is. And look, I don't care about the super chats, and I wish him well, Ray DeVito. But how's he? I was watching the 1 o'clock show he did because he was so angry he couldn't wait to.
So this is going to drive Steel Toe crazy because Gino's going off about Kevin Brennan now. Because again, Gino and I don't really have any. There's no real beef. I look, Gino made up something and declared himself a winner last week. He 3 or 4 times he kept going around and around about it. Eventually, I have to get off retard carousel. You know, Gino 4 or 5 times last week on Twitter, like, Melton said he has video of me bombing at the Steel Toe event. Why won't he post it? It's like, what? It's literally like if I went out like, Gino says he has nudes of my wife. Post them if you have them. You don't. It's like, yeah, you made that up. So I don't know. He said that Bob and I both said that we have video of him bombing and that we haven't put it up, so we're losers. And it's like, you made that up. Or somebody told you it and you believed it or something. I don't know. But nobody ever said I have video of Gino bombing. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people do, but I don't. But, you know, Gino and I don't really have any. I don't have any opinions of Gino, really. I don't know him. I've never met him. I've never seen him do comedy. Can't comment. I know he thinks the N-word is a hoot. And based on that alone, no thanks. Not even like don't get me wrong. I'll burst out laughing. You drop a well-timed N-word at the right moment, in the right time, in the right space, in the right joke. I'm not saying nothing can be funny. What I'm saying is Gino thinks just saying the N-word is fall down funny. And I don't really understand it. But because he brought up Kevin Brennan here, now Gino's going to go off on Brennan because Gino and Brennan have some giant thing, and Melton's going to get lost in this thread, and you can kind of see Mooby shrivel up here like, no, you're missing the point. Fatty, help me beat Fatty Patty. And Gino's like, I don't really know much about him, but either way, I'm enjoying this Brennan stuff falling apart. So Mooby's not getting any help here, and you see it on his face. Hold on, you're talking about Brennan. Get back to Patrick.
Be angrier. And I'm going to do In Hot Water yesterday, and normally I listen to Colin Cowherd because I like to get my sports with a healthy dose of liberal cocksucking. You know what I mean? And I'm like, suddenly I see he's streaming, and it's like, this is really, it's not even that fun being right anymore about this guy. He's a frazzled mess. And
hey, wait a minute. Don't you talk poorly about my new friend and supporter and benefactor, Kevin Brennan.
Kevin Brennan. I apologize.
See what I mean? Like he will spin this into like Kevin Brennan loves the show, supports the show. Just like he says about all you in the chat. You know, Citizen, he'll go like, you're contradicting yourself and kind of being disingenuous. And he'll go like, I know you love the show. Come on. It's like, what? So he never really has to face any criticism, and he gets to like gaslight his own chat. You're a big fan. We know.
Guys, because I know he's been very good to you, but it's like, at one point, like, so last night I'm, sitting there on the couch with Keanu, and I'm like, I gotta watch some of this stream because when a stream is titled Bob Levy is sending people out to get me or something.
Yeah, okay. So this is all dumb, and now they're going to get into that. But they completely abandoned me. Maybe because Gino's not going to go down your fucking bullshit alley. Everyone heard you challenge me multiple times now, and everyone's heard me accept. And then everyone hears you go on the next day going, I don't think I did that. And also, he's running away from the challenge. It's like, all right. I don't even... Okay. Will do. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a little segment we do here called the P.O. Box. And you're going to love it. P.O. All right. P.O. Look, I only got a couple things today. They were sent in, and I got them right before I went off to Atlantic City. So they've been sitting here for a while. Carter's Kids is right. He's sending a package. We're going to be opening that right now. And I got to just say, this is, I'm going to block his address here. What a creative package. I gotta cover this address, but what a creative package this is. You know, this is got some French fries and Cardiff's Kids logo. Very, very creative. Very nice. And then I open this and I slide out what looks like two framed pieces of artwork. And there's some notes that I guess we'll read first. Before we get into this, we should read these. It says, for the Wall of Fun, Hall of Truth. That's great. And then a note. This looks like a ransom or something. Like Aaron says to April every night. Oh, wow. This is going to be poetic. I had no idea. Should we have some sort of music or maybe an embedded track of sad audio that we play underneath it? I don't know how it works. Like Aaron says to April every night, this ain't great, but you're getting it anyway. Seriously, thanks for an inspiring summer. And for getting that damn song stuck in my... How do we stop it? I don't even know how to stop this anymore. It's just playing. Seriously, thanks for an inspiring summer. And for getting that damn song stuck in my set. I'm teaching myself to paint. And I'm surrounded by canvas. Please take these off my hands. Enjoy them or take them to your nearest white elephant party this December. Cheers to a classic summer. Your Nannerpuss. I don't know if you want me to read your name or should I just say I'll just say Cardiff's Kids because I didn't listen to this. I thought these black people were supposed to have rhythm. So Wawa, and it's nighttime at Wawa. It looks like a Togi Fest. It's a classic summer. This is art. This is art. I'm going to put this up. It's nice. People love it. Oh, is she being doxxed now? It's a she. I didn't know it was a she. I thought it was a dude. This one I love. It's a Warhol-esque nannerpuss. And this is just great. This is really nice. I love it. I love it. This is great. It's great. It's great. What's not to love? People are saying, "Where can I order?" You know, maybe that's the thing. Are you doing commissions? Or should we make prints of this? It'll be like the Pottstown poster. You can order it. I like it. I like that. That's nice. I don't know why he's so nervous. These are great. These are gorgeous, handcrafted. You know, these are great. These are fantastic. It's the best package I've had in a while. And there's no complaints. Almost nothing could ruin my mood today. Except another Spaghetti Tooth John bundle of bullshit. The only thing that could really ruin this P.O. Box day would be a package from Spaghetti Tooth John that is going to get me very upset and angry. But what are the odds of that? You know, what are the odds that something pisses me off? Last time she had the desk. This time, who knows? I have not looked. But they always come in these giant packages, gift wrapped. And I got this before Atlantic City, and I just said, you know, don't even look. Don't even look. Card reads, this is another extremely, all caps, thoughtful gift for your studio. This is to help you calm down when you are grumpy and yelling at the chat. Aaron could use one of these. Did you get Aaron something like this? Look at my noodle arms. Cancer toothpicks. Please make sure to proudly display it next to your whiteboard on your desk. From Spaghetti Tooth John. Now, Spaghetti Tooth was only around for the first hour today. She had a meeting or something. So I'm glad she's not here to see this. This could get ugly. I have no idea what it is. People are guessing that it's a salt rock. Is it vibrating? Who knows what it could be? Who even knows? It's in another box that seems like it's discriminate Chinese shit. You know, whenever it has all the writing on it that it clearly came on a pallet full of... Here we go. Just anything that comes in a box like this you know is garbage. This is how Chinese garbage comes. I'm freaking here. Having to hide my earbuds during a meeting. Good. I'm starting to feel like this is a bit. You just couldn't wait. Nope, it's happening now. Plastic poker chips, people are guessing? I really don't know. She said display it, so it's got to be like a thing you look at. I hope there's another box in the box. Oh, no. Fucking hell. I'm looking at some sort of instruction pamphlet about what it is, and I still can't tell what it is. Installation guide. I still have no idea what it is. I'm looking at this, and I still have no clue what this is. The brand is Witchima. You shouldn't be allowed on Amazon. You shouldn't be allowed on Amazon. What the fuck is this? Is this part of it or packaging? What is it? Penis pump. Use a box cutter like a gentleman. I don't have. Couth. What the fuck? What is this? I'm lost. You gotta stop sending me big bulky Chinese shit. I'm serious, everybody. Enough. This is like everyone's gotta stop. I don't need any of this shit. It's just styrofoam breaking off all over my house. Styrofoam? What year is this? It's going everywhere. This is fucking retarded. Lose my address. Spaghetti Tooth might be the next band, person. Between all the candy and cookies and Chinese plastic. Styrofoam. I don't even know what to say. What is this? What even is this? It is a penis pump. This is some sort of kettlebell hydration system. It's an incense waterfall. What? I've had enough of things to throw away. What is this? Now I'm into crystals. Now I'm Shuli. I'm sick of throwing shit away. I guess people are richer than me. What is this? I still don't understand what it is. Witchemi tabletop fountain. Designed for indoor use. Select a location. Oh no, she gonna call? Hello? Hello?
Yo, what up, G?
Yeah.
Dude, why you talking mess on my...
Okay. Distilled water is the best way to prevent algae. Algae? Is this a fish tank? What is this? I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know what this is. Is this a 6-sided die? Am I gay now? What makes people see this and go, I gotta get this from Melton? He must want something in his house that's gonna get algae. And great, the ball just rolled off. Algae. Am I being troll? Is this a troll? Is this a troll? I mean, I don't even know this is. What is it? This is supposed to calm me? What do I look at? Again, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't have this isn't a desk. I'm not a loan underwriter. I'm not a vice principal. I'm not looking for trinkets. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's it's and what's it's galore. You want thingamabobs? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I say no more. Come on. Like, I guess I got to start opening them at the post office so I can drop them in the dumpster there. I've got to stop bringing them home to me. And, you know, David Chandler, 50 gifted memberships. Got him. You know, that should be a happy moment. That's $250. It's $250 a man just gave. And it's overshadowed. I'm sorry, David Chandler. If there's a way, take them back. Because we don't deserve them here. Like, it's not even a good time. It's not a good time for me. Turn it off. Turn that off. No more overlays. No more icons. No more fun. We've got to really, really talk about some things.
Yo,
here.
why you talking mad shit on my girl Sketty? You're getting free merch from SkettisBigBox.com. Sketty's Big Box, a carefully curated box designed to be large enough to unnecessarily inconvenience the major carriers, while providing minimal value to the recipient. The worst of Chinese manufacturing lines packed with unwarranted care, confusing products with obfuscated purpose. This is her box.
I mean, it really is. That should be a monthly subscription box. Sketty Tooth, shit you don't need of the week. We'll fill your desk up with absolute garbage. I'm not even in a good mood about. I'm not, you know. I'm not even in a good mood. We got Kevin Brennan. We got Rock Bottom. We got Shuley. We literally got the triumvirate over here on that one. Good get. Good get, Chandler. That was worth it now. 50 gifted memberships from David fucking Chandler now. I mean, thank God. You know, thank God somebody got me something I wanted. What? I'm going to guess this lights up or something. What's the design? What's the look we're going for here? So I put water in this. And then I put water in this. And then this sucks up. What? There's power? There's a power brick? Because that's what I wanted too. I was just thinking I don't have enough stuff plugged in here. That's not the real Kevin Brennan because he could never figure out how to turn on gifted membership. So don't get excited. Is this a European plug? Okay. So then it's got LEDs and a pump. I don't even know where you. All right, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it up. I am gonna set it up. And I'm gonna see if it works. I'm gonna put it in the background. We're gonna get a little stand. But I'm not kidding, Sketty Tooth. You gotta stop. No more. No more. No more Chinese bullshit. Please. Please. It's supposed to relax you. It didn't work. It didn't take. It didn't take. Stop buying me plastic Chinese garbage to throw away. I tried to send it back to YouTube. That last fucking desk thing you sent me, I tried to send it back. You know what it said? We can't. It said we can't even take it back. We can't even take it back. We're going to keep your money and we can't even send it back. I'm sorry. It is Chinese bullshit. It is. It's Chinese bullshit. No good deed. Scotty Tooth, you knew what you were doing. You knew what you were getting. Don't pretend. This ball keeps falling off. Listen to this. If this hits my toe, someone's going to die. This is a heavy, heavy duty crystal. Shuli, how do I care for something like this? Get your wife on the phone. What's happening? You knew what was going to happen. You couldn't be Cardiff's kid. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference here in the gifts? In the caliber gifts over here? You see this? This is nice. I'm not confused by this. This relaxes me. This is nice. I look at it, I go, the composition, the color. Balls are falling. Plastic goo is everywhere. All right, I did drop the painting. The point is, stop busting her ball. I mean, there's power cords. Imagine if I unpacked Carter's paintings, there were power cords and crystals. You know, I mean, we're out of our minds. Power cords. I don't even know where the ball went. I don't even know where the ball went now. I don't even know where the ball went. So how do I load it? How does it load it? And does the ball melt? Is that ice? Do I have to refill it? Is this going to be a chore? You fucking idiot. We'll see how it works. Will it calm me down? Sure. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hook it up to the internet. I got to get Moody. Moody's going to help me with this. We're going to put it on a stand right here. We'll put it on a little stand. We'll put it on a stand. We'll hook it to the internet, and we'll figure out a way to give you a switch, and you turn it on and off when you think I need to calm down. Moody's gonna have this figured out by Monday for me. You'll be able to turn it on and off. Whenever you think I need to turn down, you'll send an email or a tip to a certain thing or a certain amount. It'll turn the fountain on and off. If this thing gets algae, if this thing starts growing fish, if I open it one day and there's brine shrimp in there starting a community, I'm out. If it starts smelling, if this starts getting an odor that, something's gone really wrong, like Ray's toes, I'm out. But we're going to hook it up. We're going to hook it up, Sketty Tooth. You shiny. What do you have, stock in China? Just go. You know what? It'll be great. A desk that doesn't work. You know what'll be great? I bet it'll have a plastic. You will get mildew and algae. This is what I'm worried about, that this whole thing just turned into a fucking sauna. Just leave it on. I've never seen him calm. Why I oughta? Holy shit. I've never seen more useless garbage come in ever. That's a segment we call P.O. Box. You can send stuff here and be part of it. Nobody Likes Onions, care of Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. Do you want to make me upset? Do you want to send me a little plastic koi pond that I'll never use? Do you want to give me a reason to spill more shit around my house? Go ahead and send it into the P.O. box. I'd love to have it. And you know what, too? I'm never sending anything. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, this is the bit. This is the bit. She sends stuff that she knows will set me off. And by the way, maybe we would have done something with the whiteboard. I couldn't get it to work at all. And even when you wrote on it, it was illegible. That was a bad. Fearless is going, there's no winning around here. You fucking start. Everyone keeps starting with me. Hey, everybody. Fearless is single and horny. No, she loves when you slide into her DMs, though. Get it done. And, you know, I mean, here's a sad part is that probably costs $15 or $20. It's like, you know what? I could have McMuffins. I'd rather have the 20. Even with YouTube's cut, I'd rather have the 20. Give me the McMuffins, I say. Give me the McMuffins. But we're going to try. We're going to try with this one. We're going to set it up. We're going to have a peace fountain. We're going to set up a peace fountain. I don't know how. We're going to hook it up to the internet. We got to get my team on this. Rusty and Moody, they're going to figure it out. We'll get it wired up. I'm sure it lights up. I'm sure it's a big hoot. We'll find the ball. I don't know where that crystal rolled off to. Steel Toe Morning Show, if it knows what's good for it. With those winners, Gino and Mooby in the morning, huh?
Uncle Onion, Mommy, April tells everyone she boxes to explain the black eyes we make Daddy give us. The stretched holes are hard to explain, but it only comes up when Daddy sells me to neighbors for YouTube subscribers. I miss Uncle Gino. He made me and Mommy April cum buckets. Daddy's dick is pathetic.
Citizen M says Aaron accepted clips on Discord. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Join our Discord, by the way, discord.gg/NLO. It's wide open, and despite what you've heard, it's not toxic at all. We're having a good time over there. And if you left because of Ian Hawke, beloved chatter, you know, Einsteff Sketty is a national treasure. I agree. I don't have my overlays on because we got the 50 gifted memberships and it drives me nuts. Yeah, Sketty is a national treasure, but you know, there's just a better. Leave Fearless alone, please. I don't need to get emails about it. What weirdos you are.
Patrick, shut the fuck up. I am dedicated to my racist, misogynistic husband. He's so awesome. I love the way he works that Shakadal and spouts the N-word all day long. He hates women. He hates people of color. And I love him for it. Oh, wait, I'm talking about Gino.
Sketty just said, great, now the principal's looking at me. I'm going to lose my job over a $45 fountain. If that thing was $45 fucking dollars, are you trying to tell me that that fountain was $45 fucking dollars? Because I gotta like, I'm upset. That upsets me. $45. It better be a real crystal. I thought it was 20 and I could have had 20. You could have given me $45. You heard Kevin Brennan. I'm poor now. I need the money and I can go in and get the money. Oh, good. $45. Thanks, Sketty Tooth John.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
All right, we've got $45. The cost of I guarantee you the cost of that was $6. And that's landed. You know what I mean? Landed. This has wrecked my day. It's wrecked my day. There's not a super sticker Papooses Ala Grande could give that could cheer me up. Is that good if I burp? Ladies and gentlemen, we got to deal with Ray because we haven't dealt with Ray all week. And I got to tell you, I was watching some show with Ray the other night where he just casually mentioned, or maybe it was the Thursday show. I don't know. Where Ray just casually mentioned that Ari Jane wouldn't be making deodorant anymore. And then I reached out to Ari Jane. I don't want to get a reputation for being a caring individual, nice guy. Ari Jane's always had a good sense of humor and been nice, except when she was a complete bitch to me in the beginning. But other than that, she's been great. And then when I heard Ray say that, I was like, oh no, is she withdrawing from the podcasting world again? And either way, I sent her a little message and I was like, hey, just heard you were stopping the deodorant and don't know what that's about. I don't know if you're quitting podcasting or, because I guess she caught Dr. Chow using her account, StreamYard account or something, and it's almost like somebody told you that guy was a fucking nightmare and you should not trust him. But you guys all do what you want. They're all serious G's. I get it. Anyway, I just reached out as a quick little nice, hey, hope you're all right. You've always been cool. Hope you're all right. Send nudes. And then she just never replied. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, we had a little back and forth and everything was fine. I didn't realize that she had done a show with Ray. She probably thinks I saw the show with Ray and then contacted her. No, I heard Ray in passing on another show say that she had given up the deodorant business. And I was like, who saw that coming? Me. The world isn't ready to start smearing on protection? Who could have called it? Either way, she's very cool. But then I started watching this show from Ray last night. Ray did a show with her. And if the first 10 minutes of that aren't worth watching, I don't know anything on the internet that is. So I think that's a great way to wrap up today. But I do want to share this story that I've had in my inbox since August 11th from a Tommy McNulty. And I have never shared this, but I want you to know some of the chaos that got caused by the Comedy Cellar Ray DeVito pranking. Because this all seems very real. I want to make sure there's no doxing in this real quick. And then we'll put the whole email up. But this is great. So from Tommy McNulty, says, I had hoped you would have called back when this happened. He's one of these guys who sent me his number out of nowhere and was like, call me. I want to talk to you about Ray. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll get right on that. And then deleted the number and email. Call me? Yeah. I had asked Ray for an address to send him stuff to make his toy shelf look cool. And that's all I'm asking for with the P.O. Box. Send me stuff to make my toy shelf look cool. He gave me the Comedy Cellar address, $40 to send a box overnight. So this guy paid $40 to send Ray a package. $250 in collectible toys and a scrolling marquee and cool t-shirts. The item was held, but Ray had already left New York. The item took 1 day to get there, but Ray was already gone. I got the seller to hold it. Ray says next time he's in New York, he'll get it. He returned to New York and told me he will get it. I informed the Comedy Cellar he was coming for it. 2 days later, He shows up and asks one person they don't know. He tells me he won't even inquire about it because Elizabeth is a powerful and influential woman, and he doesn't want to bother her because it could hurt his career. So now he's afraid to ask for his own packages at the Comedy Cellar, which he told people to send to the Comedy Cellar. He's afraid to ask for them because he doesn't want to like be trouble and hurt his career. Again, what are we doing? I contacted Liz and she tells me she's thrown it out because Ray was told a long time ago he is not to get deliveries. She doesn't know him and she does this only for Kevin Brennan, who is her friend. This is what was in the box. And then there's several photos we're going to go over. But I wanted you to hear this story. This guy spent over $300 sending stuff to Ray, and the owner or manager of the Comedy Cellar, Elizabeth, says, I've told Ray not to send deliveries here. I don't know who he is. So that's where we're at. And I just, as proof, he sent this email. I mean, it's wild what he sent. So there's a Funko Pop of The Sopranos. And by the way, I'm on episode 4 of The Sopranos. This is all Flimsy Greenberg's fault. Flimsy Greenberg's like, you gotta watch The Sopranos. And I'm like, I tried. It sucks. And he's like, you gotta. This is how movie talks. You gotta watch The Sopranos. You gotta watch The Sopranos. So a Funko Pop got sent to Ray. I don't know what this rainbow thing is. Oh, a Stranger Things Funko Pop with 11. It's all good in the hood, Mr. Rogers shirt. A Harley Quinn Suicide Squad action figure. This is $229, and he got sent that. Sesame Street, everything I know I learned. I think sending Ray elementary school educational tools would be hilarious. Blocks, C-Spot Run type books. I'd pay to hear Ray read C-Spot Run live on a feed. A full color LED sign, that would have been cool. Another Funko Pop. This is Doctor Who. Neo and Trinity Funko Pops. Is that Hitman? Spider-Woman or something. So all this stuff got sent to Ray and all this stuff got thrown out. Now, I'm not into toys and garbage, if you can't tell from the fountain episode that just occurred. But I imagine, some of you nerds are sitting at home frothing your little peens over some of these goods and services. And, you might be right. Imagine sending $300 worth of stuff and it being thrown out. And this guy probably is mad at me. I wish you would have called me back when. Oh, I don't call. Men call me. Men email me. Men call me. And them's the way it is. Them's the breaks. So I thought that was great. Just a little update on how the Comedy Cellar shipping thing worked out for Ray. It didn't go well. And now we get to watch a show with Ari Jane.
She cracks me up though. I love her.
That's as far as I got. That's as far as I got into this. And I think 10 minutes we're gonna be about where we need to be with this one. I gotta say though, this Ari Jane, she gets better and better, Now that I've messaged her, I can't really talk about her because then it'll be like a thing. But, she does grow on you like a fungi.
This is rock.
Because you know what? You start the more she starts realizing Ray's nuts, you go like, oh, she's normal. Normally when I see people with Ray and I go like, they're all losers. They're hanging out with Ray. And then when you watch somebody pull away from Ray, it makes them for me. When I watch somebody pull away from Ray, I go like, oh, you're all right. You get it.
Rock Bottom Podcast. What's going on? How are you, Ari?
I'm lovely.
You
And
look
yourself?
lovely.
Thank you.
I'm doing fantastic. I started early. I said 10:02. It was set on StreamYard for 10:05. It's 10:03. So am I early or am I late? How would you describe that, Ari?
Well, what just
Well, nobody cares. Doesn't matter.
happened was we started talking and you said it was at 10:05 and I said, no, it's at 10:02. So let's go now. That's what happened.
Great story. Great stuff.
No.
And we're doing it. We're doing it. How about that?
We're doing it.
We're doing
So
it.
hard.
Yeah, when Ray's got a soft voice, it means his roommate's asleep. We got to keep it down, guys. I'm doing a show.
We are right now, this second.
I like your top. It looks like a butterfly. Is that
He says everything like a child. I like your top. It looks like a butterfly.
a butterfly
Dress.
top? Oh, it's a dress. Oh, but like it looks like a butterfly on the corset. The corset.
Butterfly in the sky. Ray can get twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. She's never gonna be with you.
I see what you mean. Yeah. It says,
It says my little thing. Are they talking about your vagina? Is that what
no,
it means?
it's every little thing.
My little thing. Are they talking about your vagina? What? What the fuck? My little thing. Are they talking about your vagina?
I've made a huge mistake.
Wait, I don't know how to go.
Oh, every little thing. I thought it
It's
said
gonna-
my little thing.
It's going to be all right.
Every little thing gonna be all right.
Don't say words from a song or Ray has to sing it. Don't say words to a song or Ray has to sing it.
Gonna be all right.
Carter's kid says hit the like button, pray for Ray. That's a good point. It's never been a better time to hit the like button and pray for Ray. And by the way, while you're here, do me a big favor. Head over to NLO Clips, the NLO Clips channel. It's about to pass 500 subscribers. There's a new clip on there of the Kevin Brennan phone call you're going to want to love to watch in its entirety. But go ahead and like that channel. We're going to start pumping out clips on there. You know, ever since Misery Clips just wants to lie. Okay. Being a little dramatic, Melton. All right.
What's happening with you? So fill me in. You have so much to catch me up on.
Hell yeah. Ray's second virginity, please explain. So you started on time. Great job, champ. I'm proud of you. Yeah.
What is Ray's second virginity? Is it just the current state of affairs?
We started on time.
Yeah, you're a real slugger.
What is she laughing at? Harry Jane's on goofballs. I think Harry Jane's hopped up on pixie sticks and goofballs.
That's how we fucking do things, man. So people want to know what's going on because people are asking me with the deodorant. Are you doing it or not doing it? Where are we at on that?
You don't have to announce it anymore.
What a weird, ambiguous answer. You don't have to announce it anymore. Now I get it. Like, why would you imagine a company like hiring Ray to promote their product and then just realizing like, oh, we've made a horrible, literally what I just played, right? We've made a
I've made a huge mistake.
And now you're like, could you stop plugging our stuff? Could you do me a favor and just stop plugging our stuff? We're actually losing sales.
I have raw product. I mean, I'm gonna keep sending it to you. I'll take.
I have raw product. You're not supposed to cook deodorant, Ari.
Take care of you.
Well, thank you. But you don't want people to know because people are like buying it, and
she doesn't want you to know. She doesn't want these people to know.
you're
I
like,
know. And every batch I make,
Now we have 2 Rays.
It's yeah, it just bothers me because I'm ready for something else. Like I feel like deodorant that was ex-husband. Like I don't want nothing association.
I'm glad we wasted a year on this. You all laughed at me when I said no one wants to smear shoe shine deodorant under their pits for posterity. No one wants to carry around little tins of deodorant, bowling ball oil, carnauba wax, and just slather it under their arm.
And I associate that, and it's just not
change the
fun
name,
anymore.
dude. Change the name. Just change the name. Every chain.
No.
You got people that
No.
love you.
No, because I still feel like
He's got an MBA. Listen to him. She's broken, Ray. She can't. Jesus Christ. She had one breakdown. She couldn't even be in a chat room with Melton one day. You remember that? The second time, she was like leaving this Dabbleverse. Too many women being brought into the Dabbleverse. Humble brag. Humble brag. And now this is the third pivot where she's like, I'm not doing deodorant. Oh, no, she's here. Oh, no, she's here.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
I'm kidding. P.S. with Harry Jane, making money isn't the issue. Sales have crazy increased, but money doesn't buy happiness. I mean, I don't know. If you have a profitable business, you wouldn't be folding it up. Look, don't fold up. If you have a really profitable business, don't fold it up. But, also, you got to find your shine, baby girl. I get it. You got to go do what makes you happy. You got to find, I get it. And I wish Harry, not to quote Ray, but I wish her the best. She's always been nice and had a good sense of humor. I don't think she's poor. She's not one of the poors. I see her super chatting around and everywhere. She says, I'm shifting. You should really get an automatic. It's not good to watch shows and drive and shift.
no matter how much therapy I get, I still can feel him behind.
She's like, I ain't working in the cereal factory as much anymore. I'm sick and tired of Quaker Oats between my toes.
Me staring and ready to pick apart any little tiny.
Just crunching on Honey Nut Cheerios. Can you steal a bunch of cereal before you quit?
Anything I do, and he's just like, I need to be done with it. The universe is telling me in my head, it's time to be done. Yeah.
Well, I liked it. I mean, I like it. I'm still going to use it.
I know.
So.
I'm gonna
we get it. Ray, you could piss in a jar and send it to Ray and tell him it was a new kind of lemonade. And he'd be like, I like it. I like it. I don't know. You're going to stop making this? I like it. Could you still send me some? And no offense to Harry Jane's deodorant. I've been terrified to even try it. I've not brought myself to be able to get it under my nails and really rub it in, but there's never been an endorsement that means less. I'm sorry. Ray doing your endorsement for your product, no matter what it is, there's never been a worse guy to like, it's great. It's great. It's like, yeah, we know. What's bad, Ray? What's bad? What sucks? Ray could be on fire and just be going, I don't mind. The fire's nice. I wish it well. While he just crisps.
Send it to you. And Jake Hudson. He's a big fan. He's a big fan.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that like
Jake Hudson's deodorant. He's using his fingers to wipe it. You know that the whole thing is just contaminated with shit and blood. If you look in Jake Hudson's deodorant tins, they're just full of bug feet and blood shit.
I know. It's crazy. Of course
Like
there
I,
is
I
now.
got messages of people being like, "Is she really gonna quit making it? Because I like it." So
Everyone who messages you is fucking with you. Can someone let him know? All money ties were cut in the divorce. I never left with a husband's money. In fact, quite the opposite. Hey, Ari, you got to stop answering idiots. You don't know anybody, any of that kind of information. Just
you have fans of your deodorant. So
I know.
just change it.
I know.
It's like when Kevin yells at Shuli, like, "Show me the numbers. Let me see your earnings." It's like, no, how about no, old fuck? The fuck do I gotta show you? Because you're insane, paranoid, and insecure, I have to show you my numbers? I'm doing fine. Eat my ass. Oh yeah, he's doing fine. Then show me the numbers. No! How about no, you old fuck? Stop fighting these battles. You know, you don't see Fearless shoving men off left and right. She's like, bring it on. She's gonna kill me.
No, listen, I've tried to love it. I've tried to make peace with it. I've tried to say this is my thing, but
No matter what we do, he won't understand. We can't tell him nothing. Are you talking about me? I understand. I'm just trying to get her. Like, she doesn't know anybody these explanations, you know?
it's not. Like, it was good, and it's what I needed at the time to distract me from what was going on.
I just needed to get my hands in some tea tree oil.
That sounded hot, but was actually horrible. What's he talking about?
I don't know, but I love David Skywalker. I met him. Someone pointed out. I showed a picture of David Skywalker and me.
Why is he saying David Skywalker? It's David Skywalker. David Skywalker.
Oh, geez. Yeah, no, but I guess
He's a looker.
He's a good-looking guy. He's better looking than that photo. But I felt bad because someone said, like, hey, because don't let people's images be known that are like behind the scenes.
True.
So
Ray tried to hold a phone with pornography up to my camera in Atlantic City. You know, Ray got like texted that photo of him and I photoshopped nude talking to each other. And I was like, what's going on? What's the picture? 3 guys looking at a picture. I was like, what is it? What's going on? Explain it to the podcast. It's bad. Don't worry about it. It's bad. It's like no one can just go, Ray can't say the word. Someone photoshopped our when we were talking to each other. They photoshopped us nude. No one can just say those words. Ray thinks it's like you're not allowed to talk about porn. Same with Kevin. It's like I'm they're holding up a show and I'm going, what are you looking at? Describe it. And then Ray tries to hold it up to the camera and I knock it. I'm like, is that porn? Like, don't show the camera. And he's like, it's not real porn. It's like, it is. It's just photoshopped. It's a hairy vagina and tits that are real, taken from a real woman, photoshopped onto you and me. So don't hold it up to the camera, Ray. Just super instincts across the board. Just great instincts across the board. I'll hold it up to the camera. It's not real porn. It's like, Jesus Christ. But he can't use his words. Nobody can just go, somebody's playing a joke. They photoshopped this nude. He was just like, it's bad. It's nothing. It's bad. It's bad. I really like, and by the way, Kevin and Ski Mask sitting there, nobody could articulate what they were looking at. Everybody just kind of like, don't even. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. So I don't know, man. And now, by the way, everybody wants me now that I'm off MLC. I got to tell everybody to slow their roll. And I don't want to discourage people from asking me to do their podcast, but don't ask me to do your fucking podcast. Enough. I think I'm a blanket no to everybody. Husey, I'm sorry I can't next week. Ray, I know you think we're friends again, and you're gonna start asking me. We're good. We're fine. Ray and I, but we don't need to. He said it's not nude. Jesus Christ.
apologize to David Skywalker. I love you, David Skywalker.
Why is he saying it, David Skywalker? David Skywalker.
Yeah.
You talked to David Skywalker?
I just showed a picture of me and him hanging out. I love the guy.
He worries about everything. You know, like Adam told him, like, Bob Levy's band's playing downstairs. You're going up against him, like, as a joke. And then he had to end that hotel stream. He only did 30 minutes because it did eat away at him. Like, oh, I shouldn't be up here while Bob's kid's band's playing. Like, Ray lets anxiety about everything eat away at him. I didn't have no offense to Bob and his kid's band, but, you know. Imagine giving a fuck. But you tell Ray, like, oh, you showed a picture of David Skywalker? What if he didn't want that picture shown? And Ray's like, for 4 episodes, he'll go on about it. I didn't mean to show that picture. I didn't mean to show that picture. I didn't mean to show that picture. And I was told not to. I guess you shouldn't dox people when you show their pictures. And it's just like, fuck, Ray. We're all fucking with you. No one cares.
I fucking love the guy.
You're proud of him. Yeah.
I was just proud of him. He showed up wearing my t-shirt and everything. I'm like, dude, I fucking love this guy.
So Ray doesn't know him at all, but he's proud of him for wearing his t-shirt. He was wearing a Raytard shirt, by the way, and Ray loved it, even though he hated it.
He was excited to meet me. He fucking wrestled me. He like gave me a giant hug. And he's like, fucking Ray DeVito. I can't believe I get to meet Ray DeVito. And he was a fucking great dude.
Yeah, I mean, he was nuts. David Skywalker was bouncing up the walls. Jumping up, jumping down, flopping on the floor, writhing. I'm not kidding. He was acting insane. He was clearly hopped up on something.
And he's so good looking. He's a fuck. You saw his picture.
Is David Skywalker, and he was talking to us, but he was just looking forward to meeting Ray. He was like going on and on and on about Ray, and Ray wasn't there.
Let the ladies.
And then like Ray came up. Uh-oh.
And he's so good looking.
So Aries dying because this is an ongoing trend with Ray. Ray comments very quickly on women's looks. Like at the beginning of the night, he's like, Ari Jane looks great. You look nice. He goes into details about men and their appearance. He's a great looking guy. He has good skin. Ray goes into like what he loves about dudes, their body shape, their health, their fitness, their hair, their face, they're handsome, they're good looking, they're muscular. Like Ray goes into dudes, if you know what I mean.
Fuck, you saw his picture.
And now we're going to get to see Ari Jane's house in what I call the patented Melton Zoo. Let's look at her room. So sorry, Ari. I'm so sorry. And she's going to do the classic move women do where every clean part of her existence is in the shot. And around her, nothing but clutter. We already get a look under the bed. There's clutter. Bags full of clutter. She said, fuck. It's gotta be fun.
The ladies.
And then, you know.
And he's so good looking.
She is dying. I mean, how do you not love her? She's dying.
Fuck, you saw his picture.
She knows, like, first of all, picture her, you know. There was a time at some point, Ari, you're fine. There was a time at some point where she pictured possibly going on a date and being romantically interested in this guy. And then she jumps into this podcast world and all this dude does is talk about men and how attractive they are. And, you know, it's, why do women do that? Pretend to be organized? Yeah.
Let the
Because right off camera, it all goes to Clutterville. You know what I mean? And by the way, we're all like that. If you could see my desk, like everything's Clutter Town. There's crystals around here somewhere in plastic boxes.
Ladies.
But look at this.
No, Aaron just not.
I can't do this. Ray,
I can't do this.
I can't. You're doing this on purpose.
Piles of bags, goods and services.
You've been doing all these podcasts. How many times have you knocked over the camera? Is this the first time the camera's been knocked over?
Sorry. I am dying. This is like
She's having a giggle fit.
okay. Hold on. Let me get control.
But I was so excited that David Skywalker was.
David Skywalker. David Skywalker. Again, why is it David Skywalker? It's David Skywalker. David Skywalker. David Skywalker. Right.
Very
excited.
excited. I'm so excited.
The fact that David Skywalker was excited.
David Skywalker. David Skywalker.
To meet me, I was like, dude, fucking thank you, dude. I fucking love that guy. He's a good dude. David Skywalker. I love you, you son of a bitch. You're a good man.
I gotta fix my life here.
Like, you just, like, Ray does this thing too. It's like, again, this is why your opinion and vouch for nobody. Imagine him vouching for a comic or anyone. We don't know this guy at all, Ray. You don't know him. You met a fan, and now you're like, he's a great dude. He's a good, solid dude. It's like, for all intents and purposes, he's a drug addict bouncing off the wall. We don't know anything about this guy. He could be a serial killer. Ray vouches for anyone's character. He's off telling people I'm a good guy again. It's like, I was a fat, worthless piece of shit 2 weeks ago. So pardon me if I don't want your endorsement or care.
I know what you mean, and I know where you're coming from, but the way it's coming off, you're going to get harassed so bad.
Yes. Ari knows.
For having a crush on David Skywalker. I'm telling you, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, she knows. We get it. You're gay for Skywalker.
Dude, if only my family... No, if only my family was as happy to see me the way David Skywalker was seeing me.
That is a good feeling.
Like what? If only my family was as happy to see me as David Skywalker was? When David Skywalker came up to me, I saw David Skywalker. And David Skywalker came, and I saw David Skywalker. Why are you saying it weird?
Honestly,
in paradise. It was fucking awesome. He like gave me a bear hug. He's like, "Oh my!"
What did he say? Oh. No, that's wonderful.
He pushed everybody out of the way. I mean, no, he was standing on a wall, and everybody else was at a poker table. Nobody got pushed out of the way, Ray. You really do make yourself. Yeah, he shoved everybody out of the way and said, "I'm the funniest," and then I hugged David Skywalker.
It really is.
Well, you just made that up. He pushed everybody out of the way. Right.
That is. And I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of you.
And he's a good-looking dude.
And circling back to how good-looking he is. David Skywalker.
You kill me. Yeah, he is. Don't take offense, David. You don't expect people to be
don't dox him by saying what
attractive. I'm not going to. But he told him that you showed me his picture, didn't you?
Yeah, he knows that now because I showed that on I think I showed that on Melton's podcast when we were up in Atlantic City.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Oh yeah, Franklin Sheckler.
So this is a common theme with Ray. Ari Jane goes, "Let's talk about Atlantic City." And Ray goes, Sure, sounds awesome. Franklin Scheckler, Harry Jane, and something like Ray does this all the time. He is never listening to the person he's with. He tunes Carlos Danger out. Carlos Danger will go on like 3 sentences and like say something to Ray, and Ray will just ignore it and then read a super chat. And that's what's just happened here. Harry Jane goes, yeah, let's talk about Atlantic City. And Ray goes, let's do that. Franklin Scheckler, and just starts reading a super chat and abandons what she said. I mean, he just not with us. The same thing I said in Atlantic City, like Ray wasn't there. Just a high guy, you know. Like Ray's not with us.
We were
what? Let's talk about this. Okay, let's do. And then he just immediately abandons it and goes on to something else.
Up in Atlantic City.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
There's not even a super chat up yet. So he goes, yeah, let's talk about that. And then he puts up a super chat and abandons it and ignores her.
Oh, yeah, Franklin Scheckler.
And she laughs because it's like, that's how we're going to talk about it. Like, imagine taking this guy seriously and trying to communicate with him in a serious way. And then Ray thinks like he's got a career and things might ruin it. And he has chances and opportunity. It's like, Ray, get an ice cream cone and slow crawl into a coffin.
Franklin Scheckler, who loves both of us, by the way. I love Franklin Scheckler.
He's great.
I'm a Franklin Scheckler fan. And Franklin Scheckler.
Why? It's not a real guy. Ray, these are all flimsy green bin bombs and... This guy's a great guy. He's a great guy. I'm a big Franklin Scheckler fan. He loves both of us, and I like him. No idea who this guy is, but I'll spend 20 minutes about what a great guy David Skywalker is.
If I ever meet you and we hug, I will not take a picture and be like, this is Franklin Scheckler. Look at everybody, Franklin Scheckler. My apologies, David Skywalker, for being excited to meet you. Harry Jane is so pretty that makes me dizzy in my mind. And also my genitals. So what is printed on the back on the back of her dress? Yeah. Is it a more Bob Marley's lyrics?
I honestly have zero idea what is on the back of this dress.
You don't have to. If you want to, like, can we see the back of the dress? You don't have to if you don't want to. You show the front of it.
You know what? You give Ray some super chats and we'll see what we can do.
Maybe
we'll throw a little dance in.
All right.
What?
Right.
I missed that last night. She's dancing for money?
Nothing's free. Let's be honest. I'm tired of giving everything away.
Wow. She's tired of giving it away.
Shit. I'm learning. I have to have value in myself.
Me too. Me too. Where's the value?
Oh, dying.
Call it Divino's Divine Deodorant. Thank you, Open This. That's very funny.
No.
It isn't. It isn't.
Because Stuttering John calls me Ray Divino. He thinks my name is Ray Divino. So let's go with it.
I've learned you never get a tattoo with anybody's name except for a deceased relative or your child or your pet. You never for love, and you never name your business after anything romantically charged. Period.
I told you that at the beginning.
Right?
To call it ex-husband. I told you at the beginning.
Right.
Yeah. He's not like a not now type of guy. You know? She's like, look, I don't know, maybe she's a little slow. She's on a journey. She's like, I got to figure it out on my own I think she was trying to take the power back with this ex-husband's name. And then, we've seen that she's got to take a break every now and then. So it's like, now it's bugging her that it's called ex-husband. So she's going to get rid of the ex-husband. And Ray's like, I told you not to do that.
Oh, exactly.
I told you.
You were
and like rubbing it in.
Actually, at first, very supportive because you could tell that if you told me your real opinion, I was going to snap. So you were like, what can I tell this woman right now? Because you saw me in quite a state. Like, you were.
Yeah, Michigan.
Around when all of it went down, And
She's got nice arms for her age.
and you're still my friend. So that's commendable.
And by the way, I'm saying that because I like the deodorant. Also, like I like you, but I like the deodorant. Like I legitimately like the deodorant.
I legitimately need no piece or parcel that reminds me of that previous life. Like for real. So
Okay,
that's where I'm at.
Like, how did you not know that when you got divorced? If it was so painful and weird, like, why would you try to hold on to it? That's what I don't get. It's like women do this all the time. This thing where it's like, I'm strong and independent and powerful. And I'm taking it back. And then you take it back, but it's sitting in your house. So you look at it every day and you go like, I can't look at it every day. Get it out of here. It's like, bitch, you took it back. But you took it back. It's yours now. I can't. I need a fresh start. Yeah. Have you been married 3 times? Fresh start. No, I'm kidding. This is going to be all very rude. She's like, you sent me a nice message. Why are you being mean? I'm kidding. I just have to talk. But I do love this. It does seem like it's only women doing this. I'm the strongest. I'm unstoppable. You're never going to break me. I'm a king. I'm a queen. I'm ruling shit. You better not ever talk to me. I can't handle it. I'm fragile. I'm breaking down. I'm in the hospital. Leave me alone. I can't do it anymore. I'm killing myself.
Yeah, I'm ready to make this time I'm not going to actually really broadcast necessarily what I am doing to protect the business, but I'm definitely not lazy, and I am.
This time I'm
making money. I'm not working at the cereal factory all the time as much. I totally work there. No, I do.
Yeah. Totally say you work there.
Wow. No, she's owning it. She's owning the cereal factory. I do work there. What is. Post it.
Flowers and jalapenos to Kellogg.
To Frosted Flakes. Tony the Tiger.
Yes.
Tony the Tiger, a.k.a. Mary Jane.
Why is she doing this? Why is she telling everybody where she works? This is nuts. Maybe she's quitting soon. Maybe she already quit.
Yes.
It's the shipping department.
I'm going to get a shrimp boat and name her Mary Jane.
At the Kellogg.
They're great.
Mm-hmm. That's where you can send things. That's where you can tip me.
Is she drunk? What's going on?
Leo Gunn's a good guy.
Of course. Every chat, you don't have to say they're a good guy before you read it. Knock it off. Ray, it doesn't even mean anything. If everybody's a good guy, nobody's a good guy. Knock it off. It's just like a self-soothing. Here's a comment from Paputhas Alagrande. Paputhas Alagrande is a good guy. Here's a comment from Nicholas Davidson. This is for the Aaron Fund. Nicholas Davidson's a good guy. Here's a comment from Safety First. Safety First is a good guy. How much money are you making versus Super Chat versus Aaron? Here's a comment from David Chandler. David Chandler's a good guy. He's a good guy. I don't know David Chandler. Again, he's a nice guy. He's giving us lots of money. Thank you for the money, Are we suckling at the teat of Chandler? Yes. Is he a good guy? I have no idea. He may be the devil himself. I can't vouch for David Chandler and his character. What if all this money is coming from cancer kids? What if he steals from cancer kids? What if David Chandler is the conservator of one of the largest cancer charities in the world, steals the money from cancer kids, broken, toothpick-legged cancer children, and gives it to podcast? Is he still a good guy? We don't know. He seems to be a wealthy guy. What if it's not even his money? What if he steals from his wife? What if he's unemployed and his wife is heir to the O. Henry candy bar fortune? He steals it all and donates it to podcast. Is he a nice guy? We don't know. So shut the fuck up. Again, you know none of these people. You know none of them. Shut the fuck up. Even Flimsy Greenberg, Flimsy Greenberg, $5. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, but he might be a fucking murderer. It just doesn't, like, none of it means anything. Shut up. Before everything. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Look, here's one. Bonin the Carbarian. He's a nice guy. I don't know that guy. What do you know that I don't? Oh, nothing? Shut up. Shut up, Ray. Either this dude has never seen Star Wars or he thinks that it says Skywalker correctly is copyright infringement. Oh, Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker. Yeah. And his son, Anakin Skywalker. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Ray's gushing over how handsome a dude is while we're talking with a pretty lady.
Leo.
Oh, Ray.
Leo. It's no, well, who cares? I mean, we're beyond that. That's what he does. We all know this, but it's like, but it's fun to watch you get so excited, and I know why you're so excited. But I have to, as your
because you're gay, Ray. I've never been more convinced.
friend, let you know and make you aware that it is about to come at you, and that is the pun wasn't intended, but I like it.
By the way, Leo Gunn's also a good one.
He didn't hear what she said, so he can't comment. He wasn't listening, so he can't comment. She's just giving him advice and telling him how a situation's going to play out, and he just goes, by the way, Leo Gunn's a good guy. Right back to it.
Looking dude. Leo Gunn's also a good looking guy.
So he just launches into more good-looking men. She's like, I know what you're saying, but you might want to watch how you talk about how men look because it's coming off kind of gay. And he's like, well, Leo Gunn's also a good-looking dude. We know.
I mean, I don't mean to throw David Skywalker under the bus.
David Skywalker. I can't.
But they're both good-looking dudes. They're both
Send a
better
Leo
looking
pic.
than me.
As long as
And Leo Gunn's real name, I think, is Leo Gunn. I don't know, but he's a good guy.
I don't know his real name, but he's a good guy. The defense rests.
I love both those guys, but yeah, I was so excited that David Skywalker, because like Melton was there, Brennan was there.
yeah,
He didn't give
let's
a-
talk about Melton. I want to talk about Melton.
What? She want to talk about man.
Yeah, it was all good. But before I say that, they're
both
podcasting. Levy was there, Brennan was there, Melton was there. They're podcasting legends and stuff.
No, they're not. I mean, I am, but none of those other guys.
And like, I was a dude. He's like, oh my God, Ray DeVito. Out of all of them, he's like, he pushed them aside and he's like, Ray DeVito.
Levy wasn't there when this happened. He wasn't even in the room. He was in the poker room, and me and Brennan were sitting at a poker table nowhere near Ray. He pushed them out of the way. He climbed Melton to get over Melton to get to me. Ray.
And gave me a giant bear hug. Like Melton called it when I showed up in the room, the poker room. Melton's like, here he is. And he pointed to David Skywalker.
David Skywalker
came over and gave me a giant bear hug, and I was like,
it's adorable.
It was awesome. Yeah, it was adorable.
And KB was there, and Mommy was there.
Yeah, I was talking about KB. I meant Kevin Brennan, but yes, KB and Mommy. Dude, KB is cool as shit. KB that we know from KB, the lady KB, fucking awesome. Like, and I mean, I talked about it before, and I feel bad because, like, just because people are like, where did Ray DeVito stay? Where did they? And I mean, we did podcasts about it and stuff, but like, my whole thing was that a fan Venmo'd me money, which is. We all know. It's like, hey, man, have a good time in AC.
Uh-oh, vaping Dago. What's up, David Skywalker?
Don't drink and drive.
Hello, David Skywalker.
I put this towards a hotel room.
Yes.
Yeah. And with that money, I bought people drinks and everything with it. He gave me $200. I bought people drinks and
Ray snuck in a 6-pack.
stuff. But then also, KB asked for no money, and I Venmo'd her $100. She didn't ask for any money. I'm like, "What's your Venmo?" She's like, "You don't got to do it." I'm like, "Stop. What's your Venmo?" And I Venmo her $100 for letting me crash in her room. So
I Venmo you money for coming on my show, and you just sat there out of it as fuck. You don't see me bragging about it.
I just want people to know that story, so it's not like.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
They try to say you mooch and stuff. Yeah. I get
Yeah,
you.
whereas
he does.
Like that was not what I was doing, like at all. Like it was my plan was to hang out and then drive towards Lancaster and like grab a room like outside of Atlantic City. That's probably like $100. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna grab a room for like $100 outside of Atlantic City, driving towards Lancaster. So I'm like, instead of doing that, I just gave KB the $100, and she did not ask for it. She didn't want the money. I'm like, "What's your Venmo? I'm just giving this to you." So that's what I
One more time, Ray. Did you Venmo her any money though?
did, and she's awesome. And I feel bad that she's like caught in this, like people like asking her.
Stop
and
feeling bad.
And no one was doing cocaine. People like, they were doing cocaine. No one did cocaine
who
in that
cares?
fucking way. Yeah.
I mean, you think nobody did cocaine there?
People are going to think whatever they want to think. Like for real, you can't honestly. And we watch those people. We know that they're full of crap. We all the people know what's up. Like all the right people. So just don't worry about it. But shoot, I was trying to be a good listener and I forgot what I was going to ask.
Oh no, you can.
That's okay. Is anybody else coming on tonight? Oh wait, is he saying something?
Carlos Danger might. Carlos Danger
No,
might.
he won't. He doesn't come on with me anymore. Not for a long time.
What happened?
Whoa.
I don't know. Okay. Maybe his wife has a problem with it, although I totally respect.
What? I can't with this anymore. It's too much. It really is too much. We got a great show tonight for members only. I hope you become a member and stick around. Thanks to over 100 new members today. Thanks to David Chandler, Vaping Dago, Serial Killer. Who else? Who am I forgetting who did all the first ones? Oh, who did all the early ones? DK? Either way, you guys know who you are. It's all appreciated. It's all super appreciated. We'll do a members only tonight. We'll have fun. We'll go over a bunch of stuff we haven't had time to go over and get to. Apologies to Sketty Tucson, Ari Jane, all the other women I've offended. Mubi, again, I'm so sorry. I've been running away from the chat. I can't with this stuff anymore. It's getting really weird out there. And it's hard times for dark times, for skilled rhymes, for nickels and dimes. See you tonight.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody